How many pull-ups? I think 7. Maybe. Tal, Welly, thanks to subs. No blam today. Thank you very much. Get in. Fucking yes. Chin-ups. Just chin-ups. Doing it that way. Pull-ups, I think they're called. I think people call that chin-ups and that pull-ups, even though you're still putting your chin up. It's harder. That's easier for me. Better than nothing. Looking ripped. Just arms. Everything else is fucked. Okay.
That's one for the blooper reel.
And just put my thing on. Right. That's that. That's that. Having some Kidori. We're ready to rock and roll. We're ready to rock and roll. Okay. Aye, aye, aye. Limmy, why is your moustache a different colour to the rest of you? Why is there anything? Why atoms and nae atoms? What's the point of it all being here? What was before the Big Bang, etc.? What's the fucking point? What's the universe trying to prove by being here? Who is it shown after? Tequila, Moz, Henry, thanks for subs. I will hydrate, thank you very fucking much. I'm off to Paris this weekend, then I make Canadian in Notre Dame. You can go to the Montmartre area, where roughly Moulin Rouge ends, and go up the hill to the Sacre thingy. The catacombs, which I think are shut on a Monday. Could go to Jim Morrison's grave. Try and see if you can have a bad experience with a waiter of some kind. Some kind of rudeness, short-tempered, something like that. I had that outside the Louvre in a bakery. Very rude. Excellent. How, Sixes, what happened? What happened? They completely ignored me when ordering. No words exchanged on their end. Right. Oh, magic. Shitehouse, Henry Boy, thanks for subs. Glad you're looking forward to the stream. Excellent. Mitchum, thanks for sub. Going to Kenya in a couple of weeks, and thanks to your Africa Z technique, I know the geography. Yes, Z's on the southeast. I can't remember what's on the west. Botswana. Malawi is sort of in between Zimbabwe, Z stuff, and the... Can't fucking remember. Pablo thinks the sub. Some fab times. Ruskin thinks the sub. Namibia. Do you know what I'm going to do? This is maybe cheating, but I don't care. I don't care. Okay, dokie. Right, look, South Africa. East London? Right, Lesotho, Botswana. Right. Actually, I don't have a technique for the right. Mozambique is the one that's there. Right. Zimbabwe is landlocked. Mozambique. Botswana. Where's Botswana? It's down the bottom. Botswana is down the bottom. Namibia, Angola, Botswana. You've not got a technique for remembering that. Zimbabwe, Mozambique, Tanzania. Right, the ones that start with Z are not on the coast. Zimbabwe, Zambia, Mozambique, Tanzania are on the, somehow remember that's there. Uganda, South Sudan, Ethiopia, Somalia, Cameroon, Nigeria, Mali, and then you've got your Western Sahara. Then you've got your Morocco, Algeria, Tunisia there, Libya, Egypt, Sudan. That's all right. Eritrea, right. Right, anyway, so forget about that. And watch. I have never heard this song before in my life. Here, I'll prove it. I have never heard Come Live With Me by Heaven 17. I'm glad I didn't waste my fucking time. 80s. Must be an album version. Must be an album version. Vienna, right? Single version doesn't start with meow. Analog. Just going to show how easy it is. See? It needs maybe needs another one. Maybe needs another one. Another one that's slightly detuned for that, maybe. Can I hear that? Okay. What's the drive thing? You get the idea. You get the idea. It's done. I've done it. It's done. It's not got the highs. Low poly. Oh, fuck it. It's up spot on. They won't be able. They themselves won't be able to recreate it. I'm not bothered. They want to know what they're doing. Rug. What Phil and Rebel thinks of subs. Bob will get all those 52 dreamies. Rug, you're very welcome. Dancing in the dark. Maybe. Fuck it. Bastard. No, it's got too much of that. It's got too much of kind of it's like strings. It's like it's got a down. Like oh right. Everybody go to Finland to Portugal. Okay. Okay, dokie. We can do that for you. Okay. Let's go to Spain. Let's go to France. Let's go to Germany. Let's go to Denmark. Let's go to Sweden. Okay. That there is the Republic of the Congo. Congo. Oh, I was fucking dying to get that. The one that's to the west of the Democratic Republic of the Congo. Oh, that would be fucking brilliant. I was trying to say Western Sahara, but that's got that wee bit. 2,000 kilometres to the northwest. Fuck, what's that then? Oh, it's one of the ones that's like in the kind of is it Sierra Leone? Closer, a wee bit to the east. Ivory Coast. Fuck. It's right next door. Where's Belize? That's fucking South America, isn't it? What is it? No, it's like fuck. No, I'm not getting it. I'm not getting it. Afghanistan. Albania. Ghana. Ghana, right? Right. Right. Ghana. Togo. Benin. Oh, you're just fucking lacking in knowledge here. Right. There's Nigeria. That's fucking huge. There it is. And then you got these wee ones. Ghana. I'm gonna have to have some sort of memory technique. Oh. They don't have plurals. They don't do plurals. So what I'm pretty sure that so be I brute forced it, everybody. Right, come on. I did shite yesterday. Here we go. Come on. Aether and Truck Thunder. Just Pete, thanks. Thanks for the subs. Now here we go. I'm really happy with the mic's so far away, and I've got that the arm room because of the cable. It picks up a wee bit more reverb for the room, but you know what? I like that. We don't want that. We don't want it sounding that professional. This isn't a fucking podcast. We want some of the room. We want some of the room. I looked at a streamer yesterday. Suggested stuff on the left on Twitch. 100,000 viewers. At that moment, 100,000 over. You can hear the reverb of the room and all that. Somebody else, 50,000 viewers. Fucking headset, shite mic on the headset. Nobody gives a fuck about this. Right, it's not a podcast. What's most comfortable for me is the most important. Egg, story, sun, screen. Ignore sun, screen. Moon. Reel. Streak, post, globe, deck, speaker, floor, toilet paper, mirror, level, and projector. Projector. Screen. Reel. Mirror. Toilet paper. A toilet needs a floor, otherwise you'll fall. To the centre of the globe, right? Globe. Right. Right. Floor. Deck. All right. Right, look, egg. Look, sun, globe, toilet paper, right? It's got kind of round something, right? Real, toilet paper. Right, forget that. Speaker, screen. Projector, real. These are all needed for the most basic of cinema setups. Classic movie theatre equipment. Alright? Right, now. Toy Story. Toy mirror. Toy toilet paper. Toy moon. Post. What kind of post? Things that are kind of like, you know, like globe, moon, egg, sun. Right? Round. Right? Moon, globe, sun, they're all kind of planetary. And chuck an egg in there. Look, the floor, the deck. Flat. Mirror. Deck, floor. Look. Round. Right? Round and round. Something goes round and round. Globe. The moon. Toilet paper. And an egg goes round and round, doesn't it? Ah. Everybody. Story. Hold on. Story USA. Story spelling US. Story when E is British English, while US only accepts story. Alright, as in the floor of a building. That's what fucking threw me. Is this American carry on? What story? Floor? What level? And or deck? Deck? Tier? Streak? Like paper? Could be something moon, something streak. A streak, toilet paper. Post. Something in the morning. Something you might look at in the morning. Post. Having an egg. Might look in the mirror. You might look at the sun. You might look at toilet paper in the morning. One away. It's toilet paper. Now, if that was one away, and that was still one away, does that mean the moon? I fucking thought globe as well. I thought newspaper, right? Globe, mirror, post, sun, right? Prank verbs. Egg, to egg somebody. Moon, right? Streak. Toilet paper. Toilet paper. TP someone's house. No, we're not talking about TP. Not talking about TP. I'm going to toilet paper their house. I'm going to toilet paper. Would you not go like that? I'm going to put toilet paper around their house. I'm going to wrap their house in toilet paper. Would you actually go like that? I'm going to toilet paper their house. Would you say it like that? I'm going to toilet paper their house. No, you wouldn't. Very popular on Halloween. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about, it says prank verbs. Not something you would use in a prank, but the actual verb. To toilet paper the house. Americans do. I'd have to look into that. Is there anything else? I think I'm finished. Wait a minute. New York crossword mini. Right, let's get this in 2 seconds flat. Let's go. Play with an account. Thanks. One across. Post made about pommel horse guy or Brat Summer. Say. Right. Apple product. Mac. Olympic prize. Medal. C-suite figures. Don't know what you're talking about. Six across. Apple product. Oh, here, I don't think that's right. Is it? A different type of apple. An actual apple. Food filled with carnators or carnators. I don't fucking know. Anybody else? 7 down caviar. Don't know. One across. Meme. 4 down. 5 across. Late game show host Trebbit. Don't know. 8 across. Food filled with. Don't know. 2 down. Best of the best. Is that meme? Best of the best. Forget it. 4 down. C-suite figures. C-suite. No. Late game show host Trevick. Don't know. Apple product. 6 across. Oh, fucking cider. Whoops, what did I just say? Oh, fuck. Cider. Roe for caviar. doing best of the best. Is that maybe Axel? Maybe that's X. Best of the best. Could be able at no. 3 4 down. C-suite figures. I don't know what you mean. 8 across. Food filled with carnitas or carne. Is it? Oh, elite. Because I was thinking like Tato or something like that. Alex. Alec. Foden X. C-suite figures. What do you mean C-suite? What do you mean by figures? Fuck off. Fucking taco. Oh, execs. Right. A tato. Tato. Like potato. Could have been. It might have been. Might have been. And Copex, thanks to subs. Thank you very much. Mikus and Gilsley, thanks to subs. Don't read aloud. It doesn't matter, Gills. Everybody will see it in the fucking chat when you sub. It pops up in the chat. Thought you deleted your Insta, didn't realise I was blocked. If your grand banning finger should slip into leniency, that name. There'll be a reason why you're banned, right? You probably maybe posted a song, you went like that, shite. Or there's a picture of me and you went like that. Or you're looking old, mate, or losing your hair, mate, or this is shite. Post a picture of Bobby. Who cares? Am I right, everybody? And to the person who keeps asking me, going to unban me for Discord, I can't remember the name, you're getting unbanned. I cannot be arsed going into the menus and going, right, what is it, how is it, where is it, blocked users and all that. I'm too fucking busy. You couldn't be arsed being polite. You couldn't be arsed going like that. I want to just say, anybody else noticed Limmy's arm definition that he's doing chin-ups? No, me neither, or whatever it was you said. You couldn't be arsed going, you know what, I'm not going to post that. It's just kind of mean. Don't know why I'm typing this. I don't know Limmy. It's not like he's my pal and we're having a bit of banter. I don't know the guy. You couldn't be arsed stopping yourself. I can't be arsed unbanning. Okay. It's not just unjovial, it's disrespectful. It falls under the respect rules. And if I ban somebody and then I start having a bit of banter with them on here about banning and unbanning, some people might start to get an idea if I was to unban. Right, so what you do is, you do something to piss off Limmy. Then you go into his chat and you go any chance you could, and then you get a bit of banter, your name gets read out, you become, you're in the spotlight, you become famous like Limmy is. And Limmy himself, who's ultra famous and has met some of the most famous people in the world, talks to me, and Limmy himself, you know, he's made DD, Falconhoof and all the rest of it. And to have somebody of that calibre speak directly to me, albeit with my daft fucking username, and have a bit of banter like, no, I'm not banning you, I'm not unbanning you and all that. It's worth the risk. It's worth the risk of saying, alright, Limmy, you fucking ugly old bald cunt, to get the banter, because then he'll ban you. Sorry, Limmy, sorry I'm late. I know I should arrive in time for experience. My bad. Christian, Chuven, I have read your special highlighted message. People start getting ideas into their head. So the ban is staying, right? And anyway, it's not a big deal. You're only locked out the Discord. It's not like you're getting your fucking fingers chopped off. You can read. Whoever it is, I don't even know if the person's here. Can't even remember the fucking name. Mark and Aether, Misso thanks for subs. Thank you very much. Johnny thanks for sub. You ever wondered what percentage of your chat I've met you in person? No. Just Pete thanks. In it. Cuddle, thanks for subs. Which of your Discord channels is your favourite? Stream chat. The one that's about this stream. I sometimes pop into things you've made or general. I'm not a very social person. Small Fry, Slim, KP, Glasgow, thanks for subs. Any advice for actually getting my fingers chopped off? Accident with a guillotine and a printers. KP thinks a sub. Monkhouse next. We could do a bit of Bob Monkhouse after Scylla. I think there's about 10 years of Scylla to get through. If you can be patient. Let me, we ever do more karaoke? That was hilarious. No.
Tanner, I'm at the lab.
Oh, right, so the agents went there.
I think our man is here. I spotted his car in the garage before I went in. The door was unlocked, actually. It's real weird in here, Tanner. Like
So maybe I'll practically set her up to get killed.
They left all their beeping lab equipment behind, but I don't see any sign of Will's killer.
So we've got a mole.
Slide your gun over to me. Slowly. On your knees, Agent Pendle.
You? How do you know my name?
You might want to close your eyes.
You don't want to do this. I'm a federal agent. Agent Walker, FBI! Drop the gun!
There's Baza.
Drop the gun! Move away from her! Now! It's locked! What did you do? Hands up! Turn around! Turn around! Hands on your head! Pendle, you okay? Walker, we have a problem here. What'd you do? Open the door now! It's not opening, Walker. Open the door now! Operator, you there?
Talk to me, agent.
There's a bomb! This bald-headed psycho has trapped me in a room with a bomb! It's my third day! The display says 20 minutes and 21 seconds.
Defuse the bomb, 20 minutes.
Down. You gotta help me here.
Okay. Just hold on, agent.
Come right
I'm not
back.
calling Skinner.
Understand me, Tanner? You come right back.
Oh, I'm calling Skinner anyway. Right, alright.
Yes, Operator Tanner?
Pendle's... we need to defuse a bomb.
Stay calm, Tanner.
Pendle's locked in a room with a bomb.
Okay, let me think. Unfortunately, our more seasoned operators are presently occupied. I'd send a team, but they'd arrive much too late. That means... you'll have to defuse the bomb, Operator.
You're kidding me, right?
Keep it together. Operator, I'm sharing the FDI's bomb defusal manual. You haven't gone through bomb training yet, but we have no choice. What I'm about to tell you is important. Do not read the entire manual. You don't have time.
Okay.
Stay calm and follow the instructions from the beginning.
Okay.
Do you understand?
I understand, sir. Right, bomb defusal guide. Notepad, victim. Oh, it's my notepad. What does a bomb look like? Oh wait, right, so, from the beginning. Right, identify the bomb archetype.
There are wires, a controller, a battery, a keypad, and, a display, I guess. And operator, make sure you follow the instructions at the beginning. I really don't want to go out like this.
How do you know about doing that for the beginning? That's exactly what he said. Right, about the bomb. Right. Wires, controller, battery, keypad, and display. Right. From the beginning, right? Step 1, identify bomb archetype. Step 2, follow guide to defuse the correct archetype. Alright. From the beginning, defusal guide by bomb, right. In order to identify the bomb, please refer to, right, you want me to do that right now? I'll do that right now. If the device's power module has a green wire, explosive module uses else. Right, what about the bomb? Tell me about the power. How many wires are there?
The battery has 2 wires, a red and black.
Right. About the bomb. Tell me about the power. What? How many batteries? Well, I don't care. I don't fucking care about that. The voltage. What kind of battery is it? Well.
Let me check. I see only 1 battery.
Right. I don't. Wires, display, number pad, explosives, power up. Right, the display. What's it showing?
The time left. What do you think?
Oh. Provide electric current to the power. If the device's power module has a green wire, which it doesn't. If the device's power module voltage is lower than 5 volts, about the bomb. Tell me about the power. What kind of battery is it?
I don't really know. A single battery pack? I think. Wait, it says 9 volts, 0.3 amps, 2,000
Right.
milliamps hour.
It's not that. Explosive module uses a liquid.
I'd say gasoline. Tanner, this isn't how I imagined I'd go out.
Okay, it requires very precise ticking that cannot be sustained without a dedicated autonomous ticking system. It is therefore an autonomous ticking device archetype. Such a device shall be diffused following right. Get the bomb's serial number. Get the bomb serial number. If that's a keyboard and display module, which I think controller, battery, keyboard, keypad. Keypad? Is that the same as a physical label on the back of the controller? Tell me about the number pad.
One for each digit, and an enter and a confirm button. 12 in total.
There are 3 different possibilities regarding the device's serial number. If the bomb has a keyboard and display modules, she said keypad. Type 0000. Same thing, controller, if the device has a physical label on the back of the controller. So it's right. Keyboard, in quotes, keyboard, no keypad. It's got a display though, go back. I want you to enter a code.
It says ABM 186511.
Right. Can I go back? Serial number. Right, so I've got a serial number, and I saw something earlier about what today. Right, there we go. No. Right. It's that. Right. If it's that, which is a... It's not that. If it's... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Yep, it's that. One at the bottom. Manufactured by the government. Okay. I want you to... Oh wait, it's got to be those specific letters. Right? ABM, yeah, there it is there. First, disconnect every module that requires ticking. For that, follow the procedures listed on the column. Disable procedure for these modules and these modules only. For every module that requires ticking has been disconnected. Follow that. 3, 2. Is there a back? Right, keypad. Modules of key components. The following tab summarizes all the module tabs. Right, so... Right, keypad. I want you to... cut a wire. Cut the wire from the keypad. Cut the red, black, green one. Okay, forget about that. Disable procedure for the keypad, the display, and the receptor. Yellow.
Are you sure, operator?
Yeah.
I hope you're right. Okay, I'm cutting the wire. Oh, it's done. But the bomb's still ticking.
Right, I want also to the display. If the device is a multi-mass archetype, I can't quite remember if that's what it was. There's no back button on this, so I kind of go back to that thing I was just at. So that means I have to go through the whole process again, because there's no fucking back button, which is annoying. Now, is it... Right. Bomb archetype. It is... autonomous ticking, right? Not the mass things, not mass. Autonomous ticking. Right. Autonomous ticking. Right. Then it's got to be display and receptor. Display needs to be powered off. Right. I want you to power off the screen.
How do I do that? Wait. I see it! A little switch next to the screen. Okay, it's switched off.
Right, I want you to cut a wire. Cut a wire from the display. Cut the yellow wire.
I hope you're right. Alright, it's cut.
Then cut the red wire.
Here goes, operator. It's done.
Right, I want you to power it on the screen.
I'm pressing the switch. The screen is still off, but I guess that's normal.
Power off the screen again. I want you to power off the screen.
Okay, it's switched off.
Right. And then I want you to... Oh, there's all this stuff on the left. I can just stay it this way. Disconnect the receptor, I think it was, in that order. Was it? You absolutely sure? Nope. Go back to the beginning then. Autonomous ticking. That one there. Receptor it is. Power it, put it off. Else, two types of receptor, active and passive. Active hold a voltage and passive receptors hold voltage on the receptor. For autonomous ticking devices, receptors are passive. For inverted clock device receptor, right. For passive, right, cut the yellow. Receptors passive. I want you to cut a wire. Got this fucking wrong. What the fuck is a receptor anyway? Have I got this wrong? Right. Passive receptor. I want you to cut a wire. Cut a wire from display, battery, explosive keypad. Have I got this fucking right? I've got to scroll up here. Wires, a controller, a battery, a keypad, and a display. Right, so... Start again. Identify bomb archetype. If the device's power module has a green wire, and it didn't have a green wire, the voltage was not lower than 5 volts. It uses gasoline. Therefore, it is an autonomous ticking device archetype. Right? Got to get the serial number. That was the serial number, that there. Made by ABM Industries. You got to do that. You got to get rid of that. Switch off the receptor. Optional. Optional. It says. Got 4 minutes. For device multi refer to right. And it isn't else for passive receptor, right? For autonomous ticking devices, receptors are passive. For inverted clock devices, right, so cut the receptor's yellow signal wire. There is no reference to that. Cut a wire. Right, it says optional. Let's say that it isn't there, right? Go back here because I can't quite remember. Go here, do that for every module requested. Right, do that. Finally follow procedure. Alright, and do that then. Module disconnect power only for this procedure. Okay, disconnect the power module safely by cutting the black wire. Cut wire from the battery. The battery's the power, isn't it? Wait a minute. I cut the black wire.
Here we go. Oh, God damn it, Operator Tanner. You didn't follow the guide. You failed to identify the bomb's correct archetype, and now Agent Pendle is
That's
dead. Firefighters are on their way. And Agent Walker has safely evacuated with his arrest. He's transporting that SOB to the FDI. We'll question his ass first thing tomorrow. You better believe it. Now go home, Operator. I think you've done enough for today.
Thank you. Thanks, sir. What have I done? Oh. I failed to identify the bomb's correct archetype. Alright then. Identify the bomb archetype. If the device's power module has a green wire, did I get that wrong? Was it no the power that I looked at? You got the archetype right, but you did the wrong thing. But it says there, you failed to identify the bomb's correct archetype. It says right there. He always says that no matter what. What? Generic response? How would he know? Because he is listening in. Remember, he listens to everything. Remember, he's in... Does that not the case? So, you know, constantly, like... My supervisor, and he's observing and listening and involved in everything. But you didn't actually enter the archetype. What? Nowhere in the game does it know you identified the archetype. It can only assume you got that wrong because you followed incorrect procedure. The game only knows you fucked it. It doesn't know which archetype you were trying to follow. But Right, so what you mean is, if I went for this one, right, so you mean because there's many reasons I could have for doing the wrong wire, unplugging the wrong thing. Cutting the wrong wire. Right. I would have to see a flowchart of that. I would have to see a flowchart. Right, alright then. That's her deed. That's good, that's her. Don't know what I did wrong. Did anybody spot what I did wrong? Did anybody go like that? No, no, no. It was the bit that you did that. You skipped a step. Really? Power should be last. Missed a step. Oh well, she's in a better place now. Lobster, but she was having a terrible time last 3 days, remember? Budger, Giblet, Fart Pipe, thanks for subs. Any predictions for anything at all? Prince Charles, as I call him, will pass away natural causes within the next 2 years. Little Tommy Lost, Leaf. Add to Watsy, Shrines. Thanks to subs. Thank you very much. Cantrillo, Jod, Mink, Bum, Quack, Droho, Glasgow.
Devastating incident earlier today as the facility went up in flames, claiming the life of an FBI agent on the premises.
I'm here at the scene of Biomedica Technologies Laboratory, where firefighters have been battling
KJ,
a
thanks
blaze
for sub.
for hours. At this time, we still don't know what...
What I might get? Do you know what I might get? I might get a seat that doesn't rotate and also has no headrest because I'm sick of it. Why? I was sick of it. When it turns, right, I'll get one that turns. See the fucking wheels? See just this sort of slight moving about? It's them are fucking nothing. I want it to just go in one position and not budge a fucking inch. I've got this plastic thing. I've got this plastic thing that goes in the carpet. It just kind of ends up sort of rolling into the sort of dents that it's made in the plastic things, but it's fine. It's fine. It's alright. It's fucking that I want to get rid of. Take the wheels off. I saw what happened at the lab, Evan. I'm really, really sorry. We got the ghost, but that's not how I saw our trap unfolding. Are you okay? I let Pendle down, Hal. It wasn't your fault, Evan. You didn't have the training to handle that. I'm sorry to have to ask this of you right now. I am, but we have another situation on our hands. Seriously? Right now? With what I'm going through right now? I know you've been through a lot lately, but we're so close to finally getting some answers. So, After you've proved the fire at Mia's wasn't an accident, Andrews jumped back into the case. And after certain evidence finally finished being processed, she spotted something. Something she missed before, however. There was a bug in Mia's apartment. Somebody was watching her. That's really creepy. I'll spare you the technical details, a little bit geeky. But in examining this bug, I found a second video feed. It turns out that this feed is routed to the same destination as the bug in Mia's. Did you see? Whoever was watching Mia, I can do all accents. It turns out this feed is routed to the same destination as the bug in Mia's. Whoever was watching Mia's watching this other feed too. I'll patch Andrews through. Fine, put her through, Hal. Oh, here we go, right. UAV online.
I told you we'd be working together again, didn't I?
Who are you again? You were right.
So I guess Hal has filled you in. The deal is this.
Oh.
If we can find out who's watching these feeds, we can find our mole. But first things first. We need to identify the person being watched in this second feed.
She's the one
Can you
that's...
help me, operator?
Yeah.
Thanks, Tanner. Okay, here's the feed. Hal told me that to share it, I had to type in, press this, and then... All right. You should have access now. Send me the name of the person via the human DB as soon as you have it. Thanks, Operator Tanner.
When she went to say Hal, she went Ali... Ali Campbell for UB40. AliExpress. Ali, Muhammad. Ali McCoist. Ali Pali. Ali Bali Bee, set.
Ali Bali Bee, sitting on your mommy's knee. A wee
That's it, get touring.
That's
it, get touring.
A muckle of beans covered over with
That's
skin.
it, get touring.
Lucy's getting a wee double chin. Ali Bali
That's
Bee,
it.
sitting
Who needs
on
teeth?
your mommy's knee.
How are you eating that fucking...
What can poor wee mommy do? To buy me a cool
Fuck off, you.
candy.
Where's this monster anyway? Terrible Clunt, beautiful singer, Shawnee. Thanks for subs. Do North of Ireland accent. I'm not getting involved. Joe, thanks for sub. Struggling after night of the demon drink. The best thing you can do, and even doctors will tell you this, Dr. Hilary Jones said this on Breakfast Telly, Christmas Eve, or it was Hogmanay, I can't remember. The best thing, a good hangover cure is another drink. He said that. He said, I shouldn't be saying this, and I don't advise it, but It does actually help. It does actually help. My hangover. The only problem is there's a good chance that it'll lead you into alcohol addiction, also known as alcoholism. Mrs. Duck Duck thinks a sub. But it's your life. It's a free country. That's the price of freedom. That's your choice. Nobody can stop you. That's beautiful, isn't it? Now that's freedom. It's just a lot of young people these days that don't quite know their history. And they don't quite know how precious freedom is. They don't quite know. They think they know, but they don't. You need to look at your history and look how easy it is for your freedom to get taken away. I've watched and read so many things, and I see how quickly it can get snatched away in a matter of a few years. There's upsides of being able to control people's lives and save them for themselves. There's upsides. There's definite upsides. You can prevent everybody from harming themselves and doing dangerous things for themselves. But what kind of life is that? You should be free to choose. If you want to succumb to addiction. So here's Michael McDonald talking about your right. No, my right. No, their right. Your right to walk into an off-license, off-sales, or whatever you want to call it, and buy as much fucking booze as you want and drink as much as you want and do what you want. It's your life. Now, I would say to you, Joe, who's struggling after a night in the demon drink, before they take your freedom away, run to that fucking shop, if we've got one maybe in the fridge, and just have one fucking can. One can. Everything is made better while we drink. Everything. Mrs. Duck Duck, terrible cunt. Thanks for subs. But Joe, by all means, don't have one. Even though you're struggling. By all means, don't have one. You play by the rules. They're a sensible thing that they're telling you. You shouldn't do that because you could get in a fucking habit of doing that, and then it's 2 drinks in the morning, and then it's 3, and then you're going into work with a drink in you. You don't even know that you're fucking tipsy. Everybody's like, ah, fucking hell. You're only here for a blink of an eye. You're born, there's your life, that's you did. Flash in the pan. One, here, I'll show you. Show you. There we go. There it is there. Oh. Where's McEwen's fucking lager? Did he not make it anymore? Would you like to drink? There you are. There it is. booze. One of them, pint. Listen, make it 4, right? That's a pint. Just know the pint ones, just that. Make it 4. I guarantee you, Joe, you're feeling rough. You get 1, 2, 3, 4 of them down your neck, and you will fucking feel better. Am I right, everybody? Am I right? You will feel so much better. And do you know what? You'll be glad that you felt bad. The relief for that pain, that no pain actually, I'm hurting, but you know, the kind of, the horrors coming out, seeing the light, coming out of the darkness. Terrible advice. Look, I'm trying to live through Joe, right? You know what to do? Just get some yourself. I know. Look, what's another one? Stella. Fucking. Oh, fuck off, man, with that. Just fucking. But see when I hold down Control and Shift and go back. Let me select that fucking. Right, one of them. Right, one of them. San Miguel. One fucking bottle. Just the one. But, Miguel, that's how I say it. Oh, how do you say it? Is it Miguel? Did I not say that before when watching an advert? Is it San Miguel? What did I get Miguel for? San Miguel. I'm actually good friends with a lot of Spanish speakers, and they say Miguel. This is what you do, Joe. Get yourself 330ml bottle or can, a glass. Either drink it right out of the bottle and that's it, or maybe that and lemonade, kind of shandy. Drink the whole bottle's worth, but you're dating a kind of shandy, so you've got to be kind of half and half. A wee lager tops. Pour into a pint glass, wee bit of lemonade at the top. Get a wee bit of kind of sweetness and zing, wee bit of fun to it. There's a way out of this, Joe. I'm giving you a way out. Give you a way out. One fucking pint isn't gonna hurt. Nobody lost their job at 1 pint. Nobody fucked their life up at 1 pint. Alright? Am I right, everybody? Because see the way things are heading, by the way, they're going to take it away from you. They're going to tell you that that's bad for you. And that means you can't take care of yourself. And they're going to take it away from you. They're going to ban booze. Prohibition. I'm hearing it. They're bringing it in. People are going like that. You should legalise weed and legalise these other things. Because weed... well, legalise weed at the very least. Legalise weed. Because booze is more dangerous. They're going to go, is that right? Aye. Alright, we'll ban booze or not then. No, but that's not what it meant. No, no. No, no. You keep telling us it's dangerous. Okie dokie then. It's going to backfire. All this, you know, booze is more dangerous. You know, think about the trouble caused by alcohol. It's going to backfire. Stop fucking saying that. You're going to ruin everybody's fun. So get out there and stock up like what you call it? What they called? Like a prepper or something. What they called? Aye, doomsday prepper, stock up, survivalist type of thing, but no water, booze. And also drink a lot just now, so you've got memories to think about when you take it all away. Oh, fucking time, I just sat in the house, just like, you know what, just phoned in sick like that. Oh, I don't know what it is. Oh, I don't, I don't know what it is. I think I'll be alright by tomorrow though. Right? Alright then, right. Right. Five thinks a sub. The poshest, smartest looking part of Glasgow apart from Park Circus. Park Circus isn't that fucking smart looking? It's kinda. And it's got a, you know, for the sky and everything, but it kind of looks officey. We're gonna lock in a second, everybody. Some right fucking big hoosies about. You got Newlands, lots of big hoosies there. Hindland. Hold on. Hindland. We've got to lock in soon. Let's start. So Park Circus is. The fuck is it? Got myself lost. There. I saw that there. Right. But if you come out here. Like, these are kind of like tenements and all the rest of it. Right, come in here. It's a lovely wee bit, lovely leafy sort of bit here, right? All the tenements and everything. See, this is, see what's in New York? I like New York and everything, right? But, fuck, Manhattan, I mean, you're not going to fucking see that? I know that's, you could say, oh, well, that's like a kind of flat iron building. Manhattan hasn't got this. Just that there. I was starting to feel it. I was starting to go, I'm starting to lose the fucking plot with these big, long, fucking straight roads. Do you know what I mean? You know, that grid. You probably stayed in Midtown for weeks. If we went down to the south bit, where everything's a wee bit more interesting, went to Brooklyn. But I still got like that. Look, just a wee curve. Can you show me? Can you just make something disappear around the fucking corner? But it isn't just a corner. There's something that goes up there. Something that turns around a wee bit. I'm going fucking mental. Anyway, come along here. Come up here. There should be some right fucking biggies. Around here. These are like semi-detached or something. Get that. See these houses in America? This is like one parent, one person earning, working in a shop. Just working in a shop in America. In films, that's the wrong side of the tracks. That's where the misfit lives. There's a fucking biggie down here. I mean, look at all these. Look. They're all flats, mind you. I'm not actually showing yet. No. This is just all part. It's just an interesting place to walk about all this. What must it be like if you come from Manhattan and you've only ever been there, and then you come for a wander about places with curves, places with fucking curves. No, did. Whether I'm white, I don't. I mean, look at this lovely wee street. I'm going to get back to the game. Don't go down that way, you're not going to get anywhere. This building you're about to see, ignore all that, that's not there. You can't see it, I can't actually see it for here. Oh well. Right, shite. These buildings are older than the establishment of the United States of America. Wow, look. Wow. Not, can I see it yet? Still can't see it. Still can't see it. Fucking right. You know what? Actually, gonna have to go to Park Circus. Oh, for fuck's sake. Let's just move on. Now I've got a game to get on with. You can see it for Queen's Park. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, wait. Wait. Hey. That's it. I know so much for no trees in Scotland. I'll try to give you some interesting stories, everybody. There's a staircase. Is it there? Or is it back there? Where I filmed a sketch. Let me show where I'm going down the stairs and then I fall down. It's down there that I filmed, just down that hill that I filmed the Marty Pello. Is it true? The story about Marty Pello. These stairs here's that sketch. Along there's where I filmed the thing that's like in a graveyard. But it's not a graveyard, just put gravestones there. I used to walk past that after I used to play Half-Life online, you know, but it's multiplayer. Used to look at that and think that'd be a fucking brilliant sniping tower. That there. If I played it enough, I would kind of glance at it as if it was dangerous, because I'd be like still in fucking. Oh, there we are. Caught. Just bring the. What's going on here? Why are they so close? They're not related. Down here. Remember we were going to rent an office up there. It's very good. If any of you know the is it Valley of Drakes in Dark Souls? Well, there you go. You can go in there, the Drake. There was the phone box. If you've read my autobiography, the phone box that I went to phone that number that I believed to be the number, the boyfriend of that lassie who I thought was giving me funny phone calls. That's where I phoned him for. Phone box right there. That was an unfucking believable coincidence, that. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. We'll tell you the story very, 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 very briefly again, because it's so wonderful. It's so wonderful. Let's see if I can tell the story dead quick. I try to tell stories quickly and I end up not doing it. Jimmy Breeze and Lonnet Ref, Matt Flyer thinks a sub. What did you think to episode 5 of 3 Body Problem? Oh, that one I tweeted. What did I think to it? I'm very sorry, but I don't use that sort of grammar, and I say things like, what do I think about it? I don't get this think to it, and in fact it annoys me. It makes me angry. I've got a comment. I'm going to talk about it later, right? I want to please remind me. Bevel thinks a sub. Fevel deck forish. Okay, I'll try and keep it in mind. Thank you very much, Jimmy Breeze and Lonnet Ref. Eggington Basie thinks a subs. No, I don't listen to Absolute 80s. Joe thinks of the bits. Even though a 4-pack of Stella pissed myself in the living room past it for paying my wife, I can't take it. So it sounds nice to go for Greg's chicken bake and a Lucozade. Aye. Yeah. Water as well, remember? Graham thinks of the bits. What's that noise in the background? Sounds like a dog constantly scratching itself. It could be a dog at your end. Fife thinks the sub. Jacko thinks of the £3. Nothing hits you better than the can that gets you over the hangover and back at the. I used to love on Sunday, going up the town, and a few years ago to the pub, Brunswick Cellars, I think it was called. We go up the bars first and get some games and things like that, or pirate stuff, and then go there and we just have some pints in there. Fucking magic, so kind of dark, candlelit. Lord, thanks to sub. I'll get the tinnies and find a bench in the park. See you at 10. At 10. Mela, thanks for gifting that sub. Mrs. Duck Duck. Them Cookie. Eddie Purplebum. Thanks for subs. Here's a very, very quick version, right? And about 1997, I think, when I was 23, maybe, I'd just finished uni. And then sat in Mars for about a year, then fuck all, and eventually decided I'd do this New Deal course, which is like a kind of government scheme to get people back into work by training them and teaching them things. You get an extra bit of money on your gyro. This is maybe the short version. Where this New Deal course thing, it was in some office, some fucking office sort of building there, and there was like quite a few people try to learn stuff. A few people just want a wee bit extra money, their gyro, and there's some people who worked there. There was a lassie who worked there, and we sort of got on, right? And now and again, I would sort of walk through where it was to like McDonald's up the town, and once or twice she says, "Oh, I'll come with you, I'm going there as well," right? So we'd go, and that was it. And then what happened? Somehow we got talking about how we liked each other or fancied each other or something like that. I can't quite remember, but her boyfriend was mentioned. She said something along the lines of either not getting on, they're going to break up, or something like that. They're in the process of breaking up, or something like that, right? Don't know how that came up, but that came up. And that was that. But nothing actually happened, right? Then it was like I had done quite well in that course. I was trying to sort of learn stuff, how to make fucking websites and shit like that, and I managed to get a placement. You'll know that as an internship in some web company in Glasgow, right? So I left that course and everything was going well. I left that course before that course officially finished for everybody. This is the short version. Like the course lasted 12 weeks, but after about 8 weeks or something, this company wanted me to go. So I went there, right? And there was a big sort of leave and do thing. Courses ended for everybody who was in the course, right? Which I went to one night. She was there. And so was this other one, and the people who go to the course and friends and stuff like that. It was in a pub, right? So, I'll see if I can see once you've started telling a longer version of the story, you start to want to keep telling the longer version instead of just cutting it. I'll try and make it shorter. Basically, we got off each other, like sort of kissed, right? And that was that. Right? She had previously emailed me for some email address, right? I didn't look at the email address, but she'd previously emailed me for some email address, like passing me on some sort of info, something related to the course. I can't remember, but I had her email address, right? After that night, I wanted to get in touch with her to say, by the way, here's my phone number, right? So, I emailed her at that email address, some Hotmail thing. It wasn't the company one, right? And then I says, oh, it'd be good to meet up again. here's my number. Because that was to be finished the course. I wasn't going to see her again otherwise, right? She then emailed me for, like, say, her work's email address and said, you've just, like, pure landed me in a fucking shit. That's the email address that me and my boyfriend use. It's like a fucking joint email address they use. And I looked at the email address and I did sort of work out, oh, wait a minute. And it, like, had, like, fucking his and her. I don't know. They got a joint fucking email address. And so I'm like, you know, I didn't go like that. And I don't think I went like that. Oh, it was so nice to kiss you. But I must have said it in such a way that it's like, you know, oh, it'd be good to meet up. Or, you know, something like that. I don't think I said, oh, now that you've split up with your boyfriend, it'd be good to meet up. But I emailed her anyway, and she I went like, you fucking landed me in the shit and all that. And I think I maybe replied saying, well, I thought you broke up with him. I don't know. But I was like, all right. All right, I didn't know. You know, and that was that. Within, honestly, a week or 2 weeks, I started getting funny phone calls. Within a week, 2 weeks, I put my fucking phone number in that email that got sent to the fucking her and her boyfriend's joint email address. I start getting funny phone calls. Like, it was my answering machine on my phone. This is like fucking... When was that? That was like a wee bit later on, maybe like 1998. Was it even 99 maybe? I don't know. But maybe 1998, I don't know. But it was my answer machine, and I would look at my mobile, right, and answer machine message, voicemail, number withheld. I'd listen to it, right, and it was a kind of telly in the background. And it'd be like that for about a minute. And then it would end with something like this. And then hang up. So it was nothing like heavy breathing. It wasn't, I'm going to kill you, you cunt. Haha, you don't know who I am. It was just that. It was like kind of like silence, but, you know, there's a tail in the background or something like that. And then a or at the end, something like that. And I was like, that fucking prick. So I emailed that email address, the joint one, saying, you better stop giving me funny fucking phone calls. I know it's you. Like that, right? You know, to the guy, right? Because I just thought, after a week or two, this starts after getting my fucking number. I wasn't getting fucking funny phone calls before, and now I'm after sending my phone number to, like, you know, there's a boyfriend who didn't know that his girlfriend is like with some guy. I thought they'd fucking broken up and everything. But that's fucking got to be. I was certain. She replied with, he's not been making funny phone calls. Fuck off, you psycho. It was something like that, right? Right. So I thought, right, he's obviously not going to tell her. Do you know what I mean? I believe her, but he's not going to tell her, right? And then, honestly, if I remember correctly, I think the fucking the phone calls kind of stopped for a bit. There wasn't like one the next day. The phone calls are like about every few days or every week or so. And they kind of stopped for a bit. And I was like, oh yeah, you fucking go. There you fucking go. Then they started up again. Same kind of thing. I was like, that fucking wee prick. And I remembered she would always get picked up. I'd never seen the guy, right? But she would always get picked up by a boyfriend at like the end of the day. Pick her up at the office and that would be it, right? Never seen him. She just mentioned always picking us up. We'd have been away by then, and of course we'd fucked off. They stay on for the people who work there stay on for an extra hour or something. This is still the short version. Fuck short version. So I couldn't remember. I think I knew what kind of motor he had. I can't remember if I did, if it was mentioned or what, right? But I thought to myself, right, you know what? Fuck this. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go round there at the time when I'm pretty sure he'll be there, and you know he wouldn't be sitting out in the motor. He'll be like up in the office, sort of maybe hanging about for a wee bit, you know, something like that, right? When he fucking arrives at that office and goes up, I'm going to like hang about, stakeouts type of thing, and I'm going to fucking 10 bob bit the motor. I'm going to key the fucking motor, or put the wind in. I'm not going to get caught. But he'll know who did it. We'll be able to prove it. And that'll be it. Right? That'll be it. And then he will fucking stop. But I wasn't absolutely sure. So I just kind of left it. And then I got one of the funny fucking phone calls, the messages, that is, the answering machine message. And he forgot to withhold the number. So there was a number, it was a house phone. 0141 something, right? Glasgow number. I was like, fucking gotcha. And I thought, right, I'm going to phone that number. And then, you know, make sure, you know, say, stop the funny phone calls or something. Or I thought, no. I thought, I just want to prove it's fucking him, right? I just want to prove. Now, I knew the name of this boyfriend. What was the name that I gave in the book? I can't remember. It's not the real name. Let's say... Keith, Craig, Nigel. Let's say Keith, right? I don't know if it was Keith, but let's say Keith. I thought, I don't want to phone up and go. I want to kind of act as if it's in the past, because see if I prove that it's him, see if I know that it's him, that motor's getting it, and I don't want to just. I don't want there being evidence somewhere of me having made this fucking phone call from my phone to his phone, and me going like that. I know you've been making funny phone calls. No, I've no what you on about, mate. You're a fucking psycho. And then I go and fucking what, smash his motor or something. Just a direct fucking link straight to me. I just want to use this number to fucking prove it. That it's him, and then I'm doing it. So, knowing that his name was Keith, I went to a phone box instead. Didn't phone for my number. That phone box that was next to that garage that I just showed you in Woodlands Road, right? And I phoned that number. I don't know if you can do withheld for a phone box. It didn't really matter. It's a phone box. It's not going to fucking trace me. This is what age was I? like 24, I think I was. And I thought, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to phone that number. He's not going to know who it is. And it's a house phone. I'm going to say, whoever answers, I'm going to say, hello, is Keith there? And if I hear, aye, this is Keith, or, I hold on, I'll go and get him, bang, I'll just hang up. That's all the proof I need. That's all the proof I need. And that motor's getting it. Don't know how I was going to actually do the motor thing. Phoned the number. It rang out. Nobody answered. And I just left it. And then, I don't know, a week passed. There was no other funny phone calls. There might have been one more. I can't quite remember right. But just sort of left it. Then one night, I was out in the Archies, the club, and I was out with a few pals, dancing away, and there I bumped into another one of my pals who I hadn't seen for a bit. And I was like, all right, and where have you been? Or, I don't know, can't remember what we talked about, right? But he said, here, have you been getting funny phone calls recently? And I don't know if I had told my other pals I had been getting them. Oh no, I can't quite remember. But I went, aye. He went, that was me. I was like, what? That was me. And he's like laughing. And I don't know what I said. I think I was like, no, it wasn't he? What? He said he'd got a new number. He got a new phone. And he got my number off a thingamabob. And so he just thought he'd sort of... no, he got my number. I think it was my... maybe it's me that got the new number, or he did. I can't quite remember. If he was phoning for his mobile with holding, and then they did it for the house phone. I can't fucking remember. But it was today with him having a new phone or me having a new phone, I don't know. But he got my number and thought he'd give me a few funny phone calls. And I was thinking, I nearly smashed that fucking motor up because of this cunt. And here's the fucking twist. Do you know what my pal's name was? And I'm changing the name here. Keith. That's not his real name, but it was the same fucking name as the boyfriend. Can you believe that fucking coincidence? The thing I was going to use for absolute fucking rock solid cast iron fucking proof, like the chances of that are like 0.001%. If I had phoned, if he had fucking answered, or I think his wife, I think he was married by that point, had said, aye, this is Keith, alright, hold on, I'll go and get him, I'd have hung up and that'd be it. I'd have been, at the very least, I would have fucking emailed and went, right, I don't give a fuck if you think my psycho, I'm fucking warning you, mate. I'd have sent that, or I would have, tried to scratch the motor. I would have got caught. I would have got fucking caught. And having already been in trouble with the police for various, like, vandalism, smashing things, looking like I'm trying to break in things at the last fucking, for when I was, like, about 17. They'd have just went like that. He's a fucking heat case. Just stick him in jail for chuck him in jail for a couple of months to kill him out. I'd have been fucked. Did you ever hear from the women again? Well, here's the funny thing. Despite all that, he didn't fucking something, he's no phoning you a fucking psycho. Did she say psycho? She might have. She added me as a Facebook friend. like years later, and we helped each other with Frontierville. You know that game? It's like Farmville, but it's kind of a wee bit more. It's on Facebook. You know, things like you get wee bonuses if you sort of like get other people to sort of help it. That's funny, isn't it? So there you go. Ah. Do you remember me ever telling you a story about, I think I was 1999, Hogmanay 1999. It was shite. I was at some pal's flat, and then we all left and went to the fucking car park, big event sort of thing, a big screen behind the Scenic Centre. And then I lost them about 15 minutes before the bells or 10 minutes before it. There's a big fucking 1999 fucking 2000 countdown surrounded by fucking strangers. Everybody's like, hey, and I'm like, fucking shite. Steaming. Anyway, remember I said I was in somebody's house and also they were like rolling joints, and my pal had a kind of green leather couch or something like that, a new one, and there was a fucking bomber, you know, for the joint, because it's hash, wasn't it? Weed, it was like, you know, hash, and it made a big wee kind of fucking hole in the leather, and he was like that, for fuck's sake, and I was laughing. It wasn't me that did it, but I was laughing. Is this when you called everyone racist? That was later on that night, I think. That was him. So the person who owned the couch, whose house I was in, that was him who was doing the wind-up phone calls. So that's all right, isn't it? The funny phone calls came first. Me laughing at the couch came second. Right? Calling everybody racist, aye, that's... so I lost everybody, and then I don't think anybody could get a connection with the phones. And I was like, where the fuck are you? And then all were at Thingy's flat, and it was a pal's sister's flat. It was kind of just around the corner for us. Went round there, and they were there, and everybody went back there. And there's a few other folk I didn't like, and I just didn't... See, the sister didn't really like me. I think she thought it was she was older. I think she thought it was some sort of fucking smart arse and all that, and always having to fucking defend myself and shit like that. I think her fucking brother was a fucking, like, my pal's like older brother, I think he was even older than her. I remember him saying something like, they went to see a fucking bullfight, and honestly, it's no cruel. It's no cruel. See, and it was like, see the sword? This is like my pal's brother. See the sword that he used to kill the bull? It's that sharp. See, this is what he said. See if you just went like that, cut right through your arm. Fucking daft fucking bastards. We went to see a bullfight. It's no cruel. Just like fucking... I don't know if he said it that night or he said it before, and I was like, you're a fucking dafty. You're a fucking dafty. You're a fucking dafty. See, by this point, by the way, I'd only recently got a job. For the first time in my fucking life. Found something I was good at. Doing all the Flash stuff and all that. Starting to get a bit of fucking money in my pocket for the first time in my fucking life. I'm talking about like 11 grand a year, full time, sometimes fucking, you know, staying late every fucking night. We're not talking about a fortune or anything like that. Cunts are getting paid twice as much as me in there for doing the same fucking work. It was a place I got a job after that fucking placement. It was fucking magic. Being able to afford taxis and get rounds in and, you know, fucking do that. And I was feeling good about myself, and kind of maybe the pendulum was swinging into fucking arrogance for feeling like nothing before. And I was just like, fucking look, these fucking dafties. I remember like having a go at them. The ones that I didn't know, it was like lots of family members and all that, and pals of pals. No, it wasn't just my pals, it was like another 10 cunts, 20. And I was just like, I can't remember how I said this. But at some point, I did say something like, bet yous are all fucking racists, ain't yous? I bet yous are all... I just stayed around the fucking corner. I didn't come for some sort of middle class bit that thought it was above all that. It was above all that. These are the poor people, and they're all racists. I was just around the corner, and I was just like, I bet yous are all fucking... No, not anywhere. I was just like, fucking dafties. I just had that in my mind. I bet yous are all fucking... I just came out with it. But he's all fucking racists. Now, what are you fucking on about? I'm surprised I didn't get my fucking jaw punched. They didn't say it. They hadn't said anything racist. But I just thought, I bet he's fucking all. Oh, what are you on about? I mean, just fucking... And then I got told to leave. Just leave. Leave. Got kicked to it. Kicked to it in Hogmanay. I think that was Hogmanay. I think it was. Too right, it was fucking worth it. Honestly. Fuck the fucking lot of them. They're alright. You know what the fucking mod did once? Now, I honestly, maybe I need to look back at fucking footage of me when I was younger to see just how much a fucking prick I was. But I remember the mob was running. So my pal, we're in my pal's sister's, big sister's house. I think their older brother was there. I don't know if this was Hogmanay. The mob was there. It fucking must have been. It might have been another night. I think the fucking mob was there. Or this might have been another night. The mob was there. She was drunk, right? Footage. No, there's no footage. No, I'm just imagining, just an imaginary fucking world. The ma had like a drink in her, right? She's like, aye. And I remember, I can't remember if this happened to me or happened to somebody else. I bent her to pick something up, or a pal bent her to pick something up. I remember this. I can't remember if it happened to me or happened to a pal. My memory's that fucking foggy. She reached between the fucking legs and grabbed the cock and balls, either of me or a pal. What age? So we were like mid-20s, right? She must have been fuck knows what, right? You know, like, hey, you know, like that. Right? Did that happen to me or was it somebody else? I can't fucking remember. Either I saw it and I was like, for fuck's sake, or it happened to me. You know, she's just gonna be like, aye. Then the sister, at some point later, the ma was like talking to me. I'd never met the ma before. The ma was like, oh, kind of talking to me, and the sister, the big sister who didn't like me, whose house it was, said, oh, this is Limmy. And the ma honestly went like this, oh, you're Limmy. And honestly, it was like a fucking panto, like, oh, you're Limmy. Like that. Like, obvious as fuck. She'd been told about me. And just to point out, we're not talking about oh, they're like nice folk, and I'm like this violent cunt. It's kind of like, I think I was disliked for being, I don't know, smart arse, pain in the arse, that kind of thing. But honestly, it was like a kind of, you know, like almost like bad acting sort of thing. She's like pure shit. It wasn't like this. Oh, you're Limmy. Right. It was like wanting to look at my face. Oh, you're Limmy. Like that. I was like, fucking hate yous, man. Hate yous. Destroy the Bannisters. That was a different group of pals for the Bannister. The Bannister pal. That group of people might have disliked me for when I poked the banister off that staircase in that house, right? Limmy's a prick, he's antisocial, he's destructive, he's a vandal, and things like that, right? They might have been like that. This is another lot. That house I was in, they were like that. We had vandalised stuff in the past together. We'd been on like the roof of buildings and turned like the kind of tarmac sort of stuff off it. One of my pals was utterly into setting fire to things. He was constantly setting fire to things. And he was there that night. So it wasn't like, oh, you're bad. They're all... You can't please them all, do you know what I mean? You can't please them all. Done well to avoid jail. Too fucking right, honestly. If I had been caught and done for the things I'd actually went to court for, I'd be fucked. Fortunately, the police lied and got caught, so that court, that when I smashed that fucking window in, because they made something up, whole case got chucked out. I fucking admitted it. I admitted kicking the window in. I admitted it. I said it to the police the second I saw him. I said, what are you doing? And I said, smashing the window. I fucking admitted it. Took me round, saw the window, that was it. Arrested, I admitted it. But because they said I'd smashed it near where the keyhole was, probably in order to break in, and tried to charge me with breaking with intent or stealing or whatever the fuck it was, instead of just vandalism. And the lawyer proved that that's not where the window was smashed, and there wasn't a bit next to the lock that could actually be smashed because it had a metal panel across it. Fucking court case got chucked out. And it was the time where I did this other thing at this other building. Got arrested for that. They suspected me for trying to break in. They didn't see what I'd actually fucking done. Like, I got arrested for something because I was near this building. And they couldn't find anything. And if they'd looked, they would have seen something. And they didn't fucking see it. That court case was like, I got arrested. The trial for the year after, I didn't turn up. So the one I then got arrested up the town for, the warrant out for my arrest. A year passed. The witness didn't turn up. And the judge, whatever the fuck it was, just chucked the whole thing out like, this a waste of money. It's a waste of money. For what? He was seen round the back of a building doing a pish. Or he was maybe breaking in. What they didn't know was I'd actually done something that they hadn't spotted. And honestly, the police, I'm sitting in a fucking police motor. And the police said, what were you doing in the back of that building? I went, it's doing a push. I wasn't. I think I did at some point. It says doing a push. No, let's say I was. Let's say I was. You get tried for the same... Can't remember. Just new evidence? No. Don't know. And I said, you're going to tell us what you were doing around there. What did they say? We're going to kick your head in? Or... It was a threat of violence, right? The police. And I went like that. I didn't do it. I was just in a pish. They were sitting in the front, I'm sitting in the back. I just thought, you're not going to knock fuck at me. You know. And see the way I was back then anyway, I would have been into it. I would have been fucking into it. No, a fight. Getting battered, getting fucking killed. I remember doing that with the fucking that taxi driver. I was like, fucking shut up. Fucking the guys I took into that fucking graveyard to batter me, and then didn't he? Because of that, cunt's mental. And then the police motor, me and the police motor drove past the front of this building, and they were like that, looking at the front of it as they're going past, and honestly, see if they'd fucking seen what I'd done at the front, that would have been it. I would have been fucking jailed. They didn't spot it. Honestly, driving past the front, I won't say what it is, right? But just driving past the front of it, pure slow, like that, and they were looking, I was like, wait for him to go like that. Wait, what? Stop. Hold on. Gone out with a torch. Right, that's it. They didn't see it. That didn't get done for that. Because I didn't turn up, and then the witness didn't turn up. The year later, 2 years had passed. The lawyer winded that. There was another thing I got arrested for, having this gigantic fucking boulder next to this type of building. I was with a pal at the time. I went to Carnegie's up the town, this sort of pub club. Must have been 17 at the time. I remember having a fake ID. And a pal that I knew from secondary school was there. I says, Mum, we'll walk up the road. And we walked for like the town kind of south side, and we walked past this building. I want to say what kind of building, right? Like that. Office, shop. I want to say what it was, right? But I was like, Mum, we'll fucking break in and steal this or steal that, right? Had this big fucking boulder ready to put through the window, and the police turned up. And I dropped the fucking boulder. We're talking about something that size, big fucking thing like that. Honestly, when I was about 17, I went right off the fucking rails. My pal was alright. I think he had a job and everything. Police asked us what we're doing there. Nothing. They went, what's that? So I don't know. They took him away. They took me away. Questioned us separately. And then they put that big fucking stone thing, right? All dirty and all the rest of it in the back of the fucking police motor, in the boot, like that. Big fucking thing like that, right? In the back. And I was thinking, is that the sort of thing you could get fingerprints off of? And I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened with that. I don't remember any court thing. Don't remember if I've got taken back to the station or what. I can't remember. I felt like I was going back to the fucking... My memory is of getting arrested and going to the fucking the cells again and again and again. It felt like every month I was getting arrested. That wasn't the case though, but I feel my memories like that. Arrested, gone back to the fucking police station, which I liked. You know, the sort of nice and clean and white, and I liked it all. I liked the whole sort of fingerprint fucking thing, and getting put in the fucking cell, get a wee room to myself, and hearing cunts shouting, "Turnkey! Turnkey!" and getting to shout my head off and kind of worried them. No the police, but the other cunts. Giffnock Station, that was, what's that one? It's kind of run about Govan Hill, or no, it's Parkhead, or... I think it's the name of the road. No, Govan... Aikenhead Road. Aikenhead Road, that's it. There. And then getting up in the morning and like, right, that's you. Walking to a police fucking station's like, where the fuck am I? Where am I? They don't get a lift back to your house. I remember I did a weekender once. I think I got put in the Saturday night, so I had to go in court on Monday. Is that the one? I think that's the one where I got arrested on the Saturday night because there was a warrant out for my arrest because I'd missed a court appearance. So to force me to make the court appearance, they keep you in the cells. So it was a Saturday fucking night, and I was in for the whole of the fucking Sunday. Waking up there in a cell, spending all day in there, and then Sunday night, and then Monday morning you go with the rest of the cunts in the fucking cells to the district court. He was in a cell. Pure smoky as fuck wee waiting room. And they were all at, boss, can you give us a light, boss? Boss, when this boss, like speaking to the guard sort of guy. I'm not your boss. I remember sitting there. There was one guy that had this fucking, he's wearing a suit, sort of nice hair, but that was all burnt, like scalded or something. There's another cunt with his face ripped, with a scar, and I was thinking, I'm not meant to fucking be here. These are, I think I said that in my book, but I was thinking, these are cunts who have had, like, some right fucking disadvantage happen to them, or really bad start in life, and compared to fucking them, I've been pretty fucking privileged, even though growing up in a fucking council estate and all the rest of it, I've not been fucking ripped and fallen really right in between the fucking cracks. What the fuck am I doing here? And that was that. And then I went to Carnegie's, that pub, like a week later, and that guy that I knew for school was there. He's like, all right, what happened after they took you away? I went, oh, I don't think it happened. And he said, I'm sorry, I think I kind of grasped you in. I think he sort of apologised. They asked about that fucking big stone thing, and I said, you picked it up and all that, and I sorry. I went, oh, no bother. He said that the police had said to him, like asked him how he knew me, or I remember him from school and all the rest of it. And the police said, listen, I don't know what word they used, but it was something like, listen, he's a nutter, right? You know, this is the kind of separate interview, separate wee chat, separated as, look, he's half his head, right? He's a nutter, right? Right. We know you're nothing to do with this. Right? What happened? What was that? He's a bad lad, he's a bad boy. That's why I think there should always be... that's why I believe in rehabilitation. A leopard can change its spots and that kind of thing. Ever since getting into college, when I was 17, I haven't done a single fucking thing. And I was still drinking till I was 29. It's not like, I stopped drinking. Hadn't done a single antisocial kind of thing like that. Was they smashing things in? Was they kicking fucking windies in and all the rest of it? So it's no about... somebody can still have a kind of a screwless, but when they've got a bit of fucking purpose and a bit of routine, somewhere to go, interesting people to meet, like in college, a bit of a fucking laugh, a bit of money in the pocket like I had with my bursary, something to aim for, some sort of wee goal or a pastime, that's all gone for a lot of people. Opportunities and you know, that kind of thing, actually doing something. So that's why I'm into, you know, if somebody's utterly done something bad, or whatever, and they look like they're fucking trouble. 1 year can make a difference. Miniature Horse says boo-hoo. Boo-hoo you. That's a ban. Boo-hoo you. Everybody, we got him. How long was that? How long was that? So the setup for all this was, Limmy, is there any other nicer places in Glasgow other than Park Circus? And I went up to Park Circus, saw that phone box at Woodlands Road just down for it, reminded me of the story and how fucking hell if I'd went ahead and done that motoring, I would have got into trouble, with a lot of trouble with the police, because I was already in a lot of trouble. Then I was telling you about all the trouble there. And then we got that boo-hoo. Happy Cyclist in Swan Lake, Liam, Ivan, thanks for subs and gift subs. Kilkenzie, the old professor, up down left rank, thanks for subs. Love a good story time. Personal faves are you nearly drowning in Australia or chasing the kids who kicked your bins. Oh fuck, that's right. Tipping my bin there and I fucking ran up my back fence, which is about 6 foot fucking tall, jumped right at it. Like, pulled right up like that. Ho! Chased the wee fucking guy, wee group of guys. One was trailing at the back. This is only a few years ago. I'd been on the telly and everything. One trailing at the back, and I thought I kind of lay a finger on him. I kind of like grab his arm. I'll get done for assault. So I ran in front. I went like that, right down at the fucking road. I went like that. Did you kick my bins there? Oh, it wasn't me. It was him. What's your name? And they said the name. What school did you go to? They said a school. Went right. You'll be hearing about this. I can't remember what I said, and I went away. I thought, what did I get asked when I used to do stuff like that? What was it I got asked when I got grabbed once? Your name. I thought, school. That'll kind of scare the fuck out of me at the weekend or whenever it was. Nothing else. What else can you fucking do? Nothing else. Don't do that again. It's no funny. I've got to pick that up. Captain Mao, an original Don Cornell, thanks for subs and bits. Wi-Fi's done again. Becca and Terry, thanks for subs. I just want to wish Brit and Mercury Award nominated artist Barry Can't Swim a happy birthday. He's a big fan. Happy birthday.
Who'll sing happy
Fluffy Ruffs, Dong in theatre, Freddie thanks the subs, everything's great in this community. Them Cookie thanks the sub. ID the person being watched. Okay, surveillance. Video feed. Nothing there. I have to ID the person being watched. Enhance. Yeah. A bucket filled with water. It looks like there's a water leak. Ah. Aha. Oh wait, right, aye. Scan the telly. Get a fingerprint off it. The wall is damaged. This type of damage is often caused by a combination of humidity and vibration, such as from a nearby tramway. No. What is it you want me to do? Right. We need to identify the person being watched in this second feed. Yes, I can do that. I can do that for you. Yep. Okay. Right. Absolutely. There's a cat. A cat sleeping on a napkin. What's that just below the window? Door. What about this basket? What about... That's the bottles. A pile of beer bottles. That's the telly. Couch. Seat. Light. Got the window. Light. That's that. Done that. Nearby tramway, right? Oh wait, case missing, source missing, case missing. Wait, what is it you want this for? Right. The deal is, if we can find out who's watching these feeds, we can find our mole. Right. So we need to find out who is being watched. Right. I've looked at that. I can't quite click on that. It's the light. I've looked at the window. The door, nothing. Door mat, nothing. That there. There's a bucket. There's a cat that's on a napkin. There's a table which shows the bottles. There's a telly which shows nothing. Other than that, fuck all. The only information I've got is that it could be next to a tramway, right? Now, how would I find that out? Human DB is only people. Is there something in one of these wee pop-ups that I've no scanned like that? If I do this right? And then I click on that. No. Can I scan something on the cat? ID the person being watched. Is there something I've maybe been told before? Did I ever hear anybody on the phone who's got a cat? And it's staying next to a fucking... Don't remember. Anything on that? Name of the bottle? Anything else? What on earth could it be? Nothing on the bed. Nothing under the bed. Anybody have a cat? And next to a tram? How? No, right. ID person being watched. I'm about to ask for a wee hint. I think I've looked at everything. Telly's off. The wall has got damage that is associated with being next to a tramway. There's a leak from above. There's a cat on a napkin. There's bottles there. There's, I'm going to look at that bucket again. Can I then look at the bucket? No. I wonder what this is going to be. When I ask for a wee tip, I wonder what it's actually going to fucking be. Or what it's going to say. You may want to look at people in the past, at the other cases who had a cat. The answer's here. Is there another one? Is there another? Oh wait. That's the fire thing. Somebody... That's alright, there's nothing to do with anything. Wedding picture. Is there a cat in the background? No. It's a different case anyway. I don't know. Alright, give me a wee hint. I need help. I know it's a long shot, but... By any chance, does this apartment seem familiar to you? Wait. I've got a cat. Have I got a cat? And did I ever hear a train in the house? And I watched the telly. Wait a minute. I've got a telly. How do I point to me? How do I where am I? E-Tanner up there. Duh. That's my apartment.
Yeah, right, Tanner. Wait, you're kidding, aren't you?
You're kidding, no? What the fuck is going on? I've no idea. You have to believe me. What's going on, Hal? I don't know either. Evan. This doesn't make any sense. I don't know why you're wrapped up in this. Really. But you can trust me, Evan. You have to trust me. Look, I'm going to prove that you can... I'm going to prove that you can, okay? Oh, trust, right. I'm going to prove once and for all that I'm on your side. The fact that you're being watched means you're not on their side. I know that now. You remember the file in the trash? You can unlock it by using Alice as the password. Go ahead, Evan. To delete? I don't remember that actually. Oh, remind me to talk to you about 3-body problem. Niall thanks the sub. Edinburgh's nicest boy. Mouldy Tangerine thanks the subs. Name that Arctic Monkey song. Easy. You would look good on the dance space floor. Shit, isn't it? Oh fuck! I bet. Oh fucking well rang. I bet you look good on the dance floor. Fucking hell, man. Fudge Sweet, Louis thanks the subs. What is it? What? What is it? Alice, of course, right. This is Alice. If you're reading this file, it's because I have trusted you enough to reveal my true identity. Ali! Remember? How? The person went, Ali. Hold on. It's because I've trusted you enough to reveal my true identity. My name is Alice Truman, but you know me better as Hal. I was an operator in the operator program under supervisor Xavier Skinner. In fact, I was the operator that you replaced. I had been an operator for only a few months when I started noticing strange occurrences. When I began to look into these matters, I was quickly met with resistance. You've missed it a wee full stop there, but it doesn't matter. It soon became apparent that the only way to truly investigate these matters without putting my life in danger was to quit. Or rather, to not rouse suspicion, get fired from my job as an operator, which I did by pretending to be incompetent. Alright, I get it right. On the outside, I adopted the alias Hal. I think if you're saying I adopted the alias Hal, there shouldn't be a comma there. Because as if you're going like that, I adopted the alias. Which, by the way, is Hal. You would just say I adopted the alias. You'd maybe go like that, I adopted an alias, comma Hal. Anyway, doesn't it? And, using the skills I learned even before my days at the FBI, picked up my investigation from where I left off. Should be a colon. No, it shouldn't. No, it shouldn't. No. I am a hacker. Yes. Yes, I am. It's true. I am a hacker. A damn good one too. But as good as I am, the FBI has proven a worthy adversary with one of the most advanced security systems in the world. To access their system, I needed someone on the inside. And that person is you. Maybe it's funny, but I discovered that the trash is the only part of the computer that's not reset between one operator leaving the program and another joining. So I left this file there for you, and I have used your computer as a backdoor into the FDI terminal system. Thank you. And, well, there you are. Now you know who I am. You can still leak my identity and get a nice fat reward and spend the rest of your days drinking margaritas on a beach somewhere if you want. But, now that you know what I know, I'm hoping that you'll continue to fight alongside me so that we can one day expose them, whoever they are and however powerful they may be. So, what do you say, Alice? This is what I say. This is what I say. I say this. These evil systems must always be fought. The fight is never ending because there's good and bad within always. It'll never go away. Right? The fight's never ending. We fight this lot. Some new lot will be along later. We completely get rid of this lot. Eventually, 5 years from now, 10 years from now, 20 years from now, 30. It comes back. One way or another. So, since that's never ending, and there's no really anything we can do about it, how's about we just try and cut ourselves a wee slice of pie out, wee slice of joy, and have a wee life, happy life away from all that. We isolate ourselves from all that, and we just let somebody else sort it out. How about that? How about we let somebody else sort it out? And we have these margaritas on the beach. How about that? How about we let somebody else deal with it? Somebody who really cares, because I obviously don't. So I'm taking my... I don't think I should be involved in it, really. I obviously don't care, and I don't think... I think I'm taking up space. You shouldn't have reminded me that I could have margaritas on the beach. That's a powerful image that I can't get out of my head. Humo Gobbler 69, thanks for the bits. Handed in my resignation. Oh, good. Tara, HMRC, Tara. Don't dox yourself. Chris, thanks to sub. Be watching Airline from Series 1 YouTube. It's brilliant. Maybe one. No, it's somebody else. I think there's other streamers that watch that. I don't want to watch. I don't want to tread in anybody's. No. No. Fasten, thanks for the bits. I watched a clip of your stream from a while ago recently. How can the light that burns so brightly suddenly burn so pale, bright eyes, bright eyes. It's called Dying, and we're all doing it. and it's nothing to be afraid of. The good thing about how everything's gone to pot is that you only miss it when you're gone. That's one of the blessings of getting old. You get worn out, you're jaded. Nothing feels as new and sharp and fresh as it used to be because there isn't anything new. You've experienced that, you thought that, you've had that thought before, you've seen something like that. That music's like that other thing, but no, it's good. That film's like that other film, but no, it's good. Yes, that looks good. That building looks good. Wow, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. They fucking new experiences are far and few between. So the good thing is, naturally, as you get older, you know, if you're younger, you might go, oh, how do these old people who know they're probably about 5-10 years, maybe even 1 year away from dying of natural causes, how are they not going to be terrified? Because you don't fucking care. I'm only 49. Just don't fucking care. I think I'm done here. I'm done. Heck, my job's done. McGee thinks a sub. They cunt Kent, they died. Well fucking said. Blimey and Mitchie thinks a subs. Lost my job recently, so thank you for making myself and everyone else laugh. Limmy, you hero. Well, listen, Mitchie. There's a job gone for you in the HMRC. Blazy, thanks a sub. See before, Hamo Gobbler 69, who works in the fucking tax, works for the whole tax things. Somebody called Hamo Gobbler 69 is in charge of your. Any chance you could? I think I've paid enough tax. I think that's me now. Is there any chance you could? Do you know what I thought recently? I thought, I wonder if I could put a holiday as a business expense. Like, when I went to New York, wonder if I can stick the flights as a business expense. As a content creator. I wonder if I can go to the theatre. Gone here, gone there. I mean, sure I can put it down as a business expense. I go there to take pictures and videos. Can we see the video? I stream the live stream. Can you see a video of the stream that you did in New York? I deleted it. All right. Well, we can get in touch with Twitch and get that. Right. All right. I didn't actually have the chance to stream. Why did you lie? I didn't lie. I forgot. I mean, this is what I do. Content creation. So what you're saying, Mr. Lemon, is that you believe that you should get to take money out of the business and basically use for anything and everything in your life because it's all content creation. Like everything for fucking, well, everything. Anything. T-shirts. T-shirt, because you wear T-shirts on your... Well, because I've got to look... I don't actually care about what I wear. Ask anybody. I wear the same sort of gear all the time, but I need to have a variation for my stream, otherwise I will lose business. What you're saying, Mr. Limd, is you want to earn money and only be taxed 20% corporation tax and be able to spend tons and tons of money without going over that ever by siphoning it through the company. It's no, you make this sound illegal. It's not illegal. It's not illegal. It's business. Do you support business? Do you support small businessmen or no? Do you support small businesses or not? Does this country support small businesses or not? Anyway, I didn't put it through. I didn't put it through the fucking thing. Fucking should. Should be able to. Why is that? Because it's content creation. That's what I do. That's what I do. It's related to the business. Any expense that's related to the business is a business expense. And it's tax deductible. Because I am my business. Me. And anything that I do. Why it's called a limited company? I don't think it is. I think it's called a limited company because it's limited liability. If the company was to go bust and you owe like £1 million it, it's the company that owes it, no you. And it's limited to a liability of like £250 or something. Is that right? Whereas if you're self-employed and you owe it like 100 grand and you can't pay that, you're fucked personally. You'll have to go bankrupt. Audits are random. My record keeping is fine. No, that's why I would never. That's why I'd never go like that. I wonder if I could. Sort of put that down, but it doesn't even get past. Doesn't it? Never been audited. No. Why not become a charity? I could do that. What's a charity? I cat sanctuary. I mean, we're a kind of boutique cat sanctuary. It's just like one cat at a time. Currently, the cat that we're looking after right now is called Bobby. So she needs dreamies. That, and then obviously she can't go and get these things herself. She can't work out, is this money being placed in the best place? Is there maybe a more efficient way to use the money? And that takes expertise. And to get just the right people, that is me, I'll be looking for a salary of £250,000 per year. No, but there's no point in that, because if you're getting £250,000 per year put into actually withdrawing that, you'll go into the higher tax band or whatever the fuck it is, 50 grand or something like that, and then you get hit at 40% tax. No, what you want to do is somehow use the money in the business for your personal life. That's what you want to do. Of course, that's called tax evasion and tax... worked out for Captain Tom's family. So you need to embezzle it. So you need to be... so you need to go like that. That holiday is an expense. They 3 new motors are a business expense. So you've got unlimited spending and you don't get fucking touched by a bit of tax. Do charities have to pay corporation tax? That person who's resigned? Charity will be tax deductible. No, I'm the charity if you've not been following. Donate it to your own charity. The charities themselves have to pay corporation tax. No. Right, that's it then. Right. We're turning this into a charity. Turn it into a charity. No VAT either. I'll go to no, I'll go to, what do you call it, Monaco or Jersey or something like that. Go to Jersey. Why are the roads all fucked? I'm having a heart attack and that's like an hour I've been waiting for the ambulance. What's going on here? Tom, thanks for the £5. Thank you very much. Hi Limmy, I'm on day 1 of 5 days of annual leave. Just seen the work group chat, desperately trying to fix something of mine that went wrong. Is 5 days enough for people to forget and move on? You are on your holiday, Tom. They knew when you were taking time off. They should have all had this all in order before you went, right? You're on holiday. You are entitled to your fucking holiday. It's not your concern. It should be made illegal to get in touch with employees when they're off. Wee Lamb thinks a sub. It's illegal in France. So when you come back for holiday, they can say, hope you had a nice holiday. There's 1 or 2 wee things I wanted to get in touch about. But, you know, that's unethical. It's not very good on you. You know, you've earned your holiday. You're on holiday. They don't want to get in touch. Because we didn't get in touch and we couldn't get in touch, that client has fucked off because we fucked the job up. Because you know how you could have just like, oh, it's in that folder, or that's the password, or you know that. It's fucked and it's gone forever. So we've lost that job. That's our cash cow. So we're basically having to downsize. And you're the first out. So in case you haven't been following that, you are no longer employed here. So see that holiday we're on? Stay on it. Okay? You have the right to stay on the holiday for the next 20 years. There you go. Workers' rights. But you're not working though, aren't you know? You should have, oh I know, we should have this, we should have that. You're absolutely right. Bye. This isn't right. It isn't right, you're right. It isn't right. I agree with her. It isn't right. It isn't right. I got something to tell you. What? I made that up. You didn't fuck something up, but nearly did. Right? Now, next time you go on holiday though, keep your fucking phone on and answer your phone. You can't do this. Can an arm? What are you going to do? Get me into trouble? Business will have to shut down. That's 50 people out of work. It'll be your fault, your fault, your fault, your fault, your fault, your fault. You know what? It will be my fault. They'll be losing their jobs anyway, and it'll be your fault. Anyway. You're a woman? You're a woman, Hal? Who exactly is them? You didn't need to reveal yourself. I trust you, Hal. I know you're scared. I'm scared. I've changed the voice. But we have to keep going, Evan. We have come so far. Speaking of which, I found more or less where the feet of your apartment is ending up. What is it you? What is it you? What is it you look like? My lady, I'm to be of service. And what attire is milady wearing this evening? Not the undergarments, you understand. I'm not one of those leches. Are you wearing a petticoat? The Rosals thinks the sub. Would you rather speak Spanish to help you with your holidays? Or something more niche like Danish to whip out at parties? You don't need to speak Spanish on holidays. When you go to Ibiza, that is. And I don't go to parties. The Wild Dude, just Mike, thanks the subs. Oh, right, so where's it ending up then? It's ending up at the FDI headquarters, Evan. Someone in your building is watching you. What the hell is going on? The signal is behind a closed network. Looks like our mall is an FDI superior, but I can't learn more from here. You're compromised, so we'll have to send Andrews in from her branch office. We'll sneak her into the part of the building where I think the signal is ending up. No! I'll contact you when she's out. Are we going to speak again? Your head must be spinning, but sit tight, okay? I'll try my best. Alice. I can't call you Alice, can't I?
The people who were watching Mia are watching you?
Yeah, I guess so.
What is going on? And the feed is ending up at headquarters? Maybe I shouldn't be surprised. Still, I am. Okay, I'm on my way, Tanner. We'll get to the bottom of this.
Bottom. That's what scares me.
Operator Tanner.
Barry boy!
You all right, Tanner? You sound kind of funny. Look, I'm down here in the basement with this guy, you know? Mr. Not in any of our databases. Real piece of work, let me tell you. And there's a bit of a hiccup. He says he'll talk, but he'll do it under only one condition.
I thought he got blown up. I thought he got blown up with the fucking bomb and her. Did he lock himself in that room with her? With him?
He says he'll only talk to you. You gotta do the questioning. My 2 cents? This guy, I mean, he's a real pro.
A real piece of
We won't
work.
get anything out of him unless we play ball. That's just the way it is.
Torture?
It's a bit unorthodox pulling an operator into an interrogation, I realize.
Pull
But
fingernails?
if you talk to him,
Eyeballs?
maybe we can find out who this guy is. Why he's been doing, you know, what he's been doing.
I'll do it.
I'm putting the phone down between me and our, little friend here.
Hello, Mr. Tanner.
Why do you want to talk to me?
Listen, I have a deal for you. I'll answer your questions, but you have to answer mine. And I will know if you lie, so don't.
Alright.
Because I'm a cooperative individual, I'll answer this one for free.
There are some things I'd like to clarify. Bits of information that I'm lacking.
Okay.
I have reason to believe that you, Mr. Tanner, can help me fill in those blanks. So, every time you answer one of my questions, if I feel you've been honest, I will answer one of yours.
Okay.
Why don't we try one? I'll start. Do you know why I wanted to talk to you? Specifically, you, Mr. Tanner?
I have no idea.
See? You told the truth. That wasn't so hard, was it?
Just fucking
Now,
shut up.
You can ask me a question. Go on. I'm ready.
What do you know about Project Eve? Who is your contact in the FDI?
That subject is out of bounds. I never expose the persons I work for or with.
Answer the question.
Unprofessional.
Answer the question.
You can ask me another question, Mr. Tanner.
What's your objective?
My main mission is to cover up any cancelled projects. Now, who is Mike Trench, Mr. Tanner?
Mike Trench? My friend and operator, program director.
Ah, I see. Your turn, Mr. Tanner.
What do you know about the organisation?
I'm sorry, but that topic is verboten. I don't talk about the organization. That would be a death wish.
That means
you can ask me
forbidden.
another question, Mr. Tanner.
He's shite. Project Eve.
The fact that you're even mentioning its name means I've failed. The goal of Project Eve was to develop a means to alter personal memory, plant new, false memories, and erase old real memories. Quite valuable. It was started and led by Dr. Henry Jenkins, but it was cancelled after there was a leak. There were over 100 test subjects in Project Eve. When a subject died, which often happened, the subject was buried in the desert.
Which sometimes happened.
Out by
Look.
Dryfield.
Look, it says sometimes, not often.
That's all I know about Project Eve. What do you know about Sasha Cole?
Truth, his name is redacted on Jenkins' list. He is missing. His wife died from a fire. Truth, fuck it.
All right.
What's your full name?
My name? I have no name. My previous identity was erased when I started doing what I do. Even if I gave you my old name, you wouldn't find it in your database. I've been expunged. They are quite thorough. How did you come to retrieve the missing footage from the garage?
Hal retrieved it for me, the hacker that I'm working with.
Hal? That's really interesting. Now you can ask me a question.
So why talk to me?
You're more involved in all this than you know. I need to be certain of what you're aware of
I got
and
to
what
be.
you aren't. Again, you don't know what I know and what I don't. Lying is a very risky proposition. And do you know Hal's true identity?
Yes, I do. Yeah.
Sorry? What? We'll talk about this later, Tanner.
What's Hal's name?
It's Alice Truman.
Thank you, Mr. Tanner. That's all the information that I need. We're
Okay.
done here.
You owe me a question.
Well, I broke my promise. What are you gonna do? Put me in prison?
I'll take things from here. Come on, let's go, Mr.
I hope,
No-Name. Back to your palatial cell. Tanner, you and I'll talk later.
Understood, Agent Walker. Just doing my old job. Got a hacker. Got him. Andrews is in the building. Evan, are you ready? Aye, let's do this. Yeah. Graham thinks of the bits. Look, I'm a copper. It's my job. Can you do something so I get my message read out in Limmy's Twixth Clips Plus? Is that it there? Graham, is that Deliberate. Twitch, you've spelt twixth, and then clips is apostrophe S. It's that, isn't it? That's the bait. There you go. Rival thinks a sub. Love the Xbox and PS5 reaction streams. Would you consider doing a live reaction stream again in the future? What's that? What's that? Is that like when Keanu Reeves came out? Was it that thing? Well, these things are on at night and I kind of come on at night. So probably no. I could do a kind of reaction. The Rosers thanks to the sub. Oh, thanks again. I could do it if it's, you know, it's... make an effort. I kind of do it, and that's that. Game Awards is shite. Aye, it's all crap. We've slowed down. We've really, really slowed down with the games. With the progress. She's in the elevator going up. She'll be calling you soon. In the meantime, let me bring you up to speed. Our goal is to access the server room on the 11th. But first, Andrews will enter a technician's locker room on the same floor to grab a key. With the key, she can enter the room and we can find out her mole is. I can ask Mike for his help if you want. No. I know Mike is your friend, but we have to handle this on our own, Evan. Well, contacting Trench will bring too much attention and alert them all to our presence. Well, here's the funny thing. Aye, sorry. This is our last chance. What if Andrews gets caught? Then maybe we'd go to a federal prison for the rest of our lives. Well, I won't, because I've just crashed. But more likely, we'd all end up dead long before we ever got there. Andrews has memorised the floor plan, but let me give you access to the security cameras to assist her. Enjoy the peeping. One last thing, what is it? No matter what happens, no matter what we find out, thank you. You're not such a bad operator after all. Come. Maybe even better than I was. Smiley face. No. Right. Right, that's Catherine. Oh, look, there she is.
Tanner, are you there?
Yeah. Hello, Catherine.
Okay, I'm on the 11th outside the door. Not gonna lie, I'm a bundle of nerves.
Aww.
Breathe, Catherine, breathe. You see me, right?
I can see you.
Oh no. Bad news, Tanner. The code Hal gave me isn't working. Not the start I was hoping for.
Stay calm, I'm on it. The code doesn't work. You lied to me. Damn. They must have changed it. Okay. Change of plans. Send Andrews down to the 8th. Your floor, actually. No code is needed to get inside. From there, you'll guide her to the emergency stairway, which she can use to go back up to the 11th. Got it. Go down to 8th. From there, use the emergency stairs.
What? That's the operator floor. Can I bring you a coffee or anything? Sorry, I tend to make bad jokes when I'm nervous.
No, I get
Okay,
it.
on
Humour.
my way.
That's why humour's there. It's to sort of, get us through it all. I actually used to be a... Okay, I'm sending you the floor plan for 8th. Evan, you'll have to guide her. Okay, move that there. Move that there. Okay, that's the floor plan. Okay, I will.
Okay, I'm back down at 8. Just one problem. I don't know this floor, Tanner. But I guess you probably do.
Alright, cause...
Anyway, I'm in the entrance, doing my best not to look suspicious. But it's hard when you're basically wading in a pool of your own sweat. Where do I go?
You're in the entrance. Elevator. Entrance. Okay. And emergency stairs. Door to your left.
Alright, I'm in a hallway now. There's a door straight ahead. There's a hallway to the right and one to the left. Where do I go, Evan?
Hallway to the right.
Okay. Okay, there's a door at the end of the hallway. 2 doors on the right. 1 door and a hallway on the left. Where do I go now?
Hallway on the left.
Gotcha.
I can send it into
The hallway's
Marbit.
a dead end. That leaves us with a hallway to the right and 2
I can
doors.
send it in here.
Do I take the right door or the left door?
Hallway to the right. Aye, 2 doors. Left.
All right. I see the door to the stairway.
We did it.
Phew. I can breathe a little easier now. Okay, I'm heading back up to 11. Follow me on the cameras.
Hey!
All right, I'm back at 11, outside the stairway door. What do I do? I assume I can't knock.
Catherine's at the stairway door. Just a second. I'm checking something. Right. What is it? By the way, I meant to mention, alright. Okay, she should be able to use her badge. Use your badge.
Okay, I'm in the hallway, en route to the locker room. Looks clear. Follow me on the cameras.
There she goes. I like this kind of thing.
Someone's coming. Close call. Tell me when it's clear.
All clear.
Game on.
This is not a game. The fuck is going on with his fucking legs? Alright.
Okay, I'm approaching the technician locker room. I'm not hearing any noises from inside. That's good. You gotta be kidding me. The locker room needs a code too. I know it's the FDI, but this is excessive.
I'm on it. I need a code for the locker room. Unfortunately, I can't figure that out from here. You and Catherine will have to figure that out on your end. Are you serious, Alice? I am. I'm not in the FDI network. My actions are unfortunately limited. And if I use my usual methods, it will end up exposing us. You're already exposed, so just there. That's why they changed the code. But I have an idea. I'll connect you to the lock system, giving you access to the logs. You and Catherine will try different codes and check the logs. You should be able to reverse engineer to find the correct code. Think of it as a game. Not my idea of a game. And then how goes the guy? Bit meta. What? Nothing. You can do it. Use the notepad if you need to. Now enter the following command in the terminal. Right. That's your notepad. That's your terminal. SSH FDI L11 LCK logs. Okay, with a day rang. It's not fucking case sensitive, is it? Now enter the following command in the terminal. SSH FDI dot L11 dot LCK space. Oh, I only did one. Right. SSH FDI dot L11 dot LCK space that fucking work. Yay!
Try some codes? Seriously, that's our plan, Tanner?
Okay. Okay. All right, so I'll do 1, 2, 3, 4. Confirm. All right, so code footprint result not enough digits. Right, is it like that? 3, 4, 5. Right, wrong code. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Does that mean it's right? I don't think so. Is a line right? No. 1, 2, 3, 6, 5. What could that be? 1, 2, 3. 1, 5. I don't know if I'm doing this right. Oh look, equals. Does that mean? What does that mean? Does it say? The difference between the asterisk and the line? What code did I try that? What was the last number I did? 1, 2, right, 1. Maybe go higher or something like that. Like, if I did 2, 3, 4, 1, 7. Right. So now if I do 5, 3, 3, 1, 9. I think asterisk means go up. Is it? Go higher. So 8, 3, 7, 1, 8. Wait a minute. Minus. What does this star mean? I thought maybe the minus would mean, or does it mean it's too low? No, it can't, because that's 9 at the end. That 9 at the end had a minus. That 8 at the end had a minus. The 7 had a star. What could that mean? Could it mean... Is there like a... right number, wrong place sort of thing? Eight, 9. Wait a minute. What was that number there? 7. So if I had this has probably got a lot of shape, but I'll do it anyway. 7, 3, 7, 3, 5, 1, 1. There we go. Right. 7, 3, 5, 1, 2. There we go.
That worked. Okay, I'm going in. Are you following me on the camera?
I did it. No, I thought the star meant close. I thought maybe the minus sign meant like, oh, you go down, right? Minus obviously could just mean no, it's no there. The star could mean yes, you've got it, but it's in the wrong place. There we go.
I'm in. All right. Time to find the right locker.
How'd I get her caught?
Okay. I'm gonna need a minute to pick this. In the meantime, make sure the path to the server room is clear. It should be, but just check.
Oh, someone's
what?
Out front.
Okay, well, make them go away, Tanner.
Alright. I'm on it. Someone's in front of the server room. What? I guess floor 11 changed their seating configuration. Send me the person's ID. I'll see what I can do. Alright. Rebecca Davis. You're about to get a phone call. You're about to get X'd. This is Rebecca Davis. She's about to receive a phone call from someone she hasn't heard from a while. Give me a few seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Rebecca Davis.
Rebecca, hi, this is IT. Your computer has an issue.
Oh, who am I speaking to?
It's Matthew Smith.
Matthew Smith? Really? Because on my end it says Evan Tanner. Why does it say Evan Tanner when your name is actually Matthew Smith?
I'm replacing the system's lagging.
And you said you're from IT? Is that
it? That's correct, Mrs. Davis.
Because on my computer it says you're an operator, right here beside your name. Why is an operator working in the IT department?
What's that? Need a little help, ma'am.
Well, that makes sense. They are often severely understaffed.
Okay, you've just been sacked.
You know, I just thought of something. Usually when I deal with IT, I deal with Chuck Beatner.
Chuck Beatner. He's out sick today, the flu. He could get the flu. His wife had an might not have a wife. Carl was it might not have a motor.
Really? In the 10 years that I've known Chuck, he has never missed
But what is it you're saying, Rebecca?
Not once. He's like the Iron Man of the FDI. But can we just put a pin in this talk of Chuck for a second and go back? You said you spotted an issue with my computer. What was the issue?
Unusual activity in your computer. You're under suspicion. Not me. You're under suspicion. No me. Let's get the attention off of me for a second here, Rebecca. Because I know that's where you want the attention to be. But we're going to be putting some of that attention on you.
Unusual activity? To be honest.
Yes.
The only unusual activity is this conversation that you and I are having.
It is unusual. I would agree with that.
Dealt with right now.
Because
During normal working hours.
You try to evade it. You try to evade it. Following orders.
Okay. Well, if that's the situation. So, what would I have to do to fix this issue?
Just take a break. I'll take care of everything.
Take a break?
Mm-hmm.
That's going to be hard. I'm working on something, actually.
I said take a break.
Finance report. You'd be shocked to learn how much the FDI is spending on tapioca pudding. How long do you think this would take to fix?
Just a few minutes, ma'am.
Just a few minutes? Well, in that case, I think I'll stay here and read my magazine. It's a new magazine. It has that nice, new magazine smell. Know what I mean?
Actually, it could take a long time.
But you just said...
I know what I said.
Maybe I'm overreacting, but little alarm bells are suddenly going off in my head.
I want to know
So
why
just to be safe,
you're not stepping away from your
I'll
computer.
go report this interaction to security in person. I'm sure you can understand. Have a nice day.
You do that. Good luck. Good luck finding this Matt Smith. Right. Well, you got her away from her desk anyway. True that she's on her way to security, but we'll worry about that later. If we have to. Rebecca's gone.
Who? Never mind. Anyway, it's taken me forever. But I've almost picked this lock. Are you watching me?
I'm not actually. Where are you?
There, finally.
There.
I got the key. I'm heading toward the server room. Should be there in a few seconds. Follow me on the cameras. I'm in.
I'm the mole.
All right, time to plug Alice's device in. Okay.
I'm the
in.
mole. They've been wiping it from my head. I'm the fucking mole. Intruder detected on the premises. This is a lockdown. State your desk. Remain calm. Report incident. That's fine. That's fine.
What's going on, Tanner?
There's a security alert.
Am I spotted?
I don't know. Is this because of Rebecca? No. I don't think they'd trigger an FDI-wide alarm for that. Is Andrews compromised? No. She'd already be in cuffs, if that were the case. Make sure Andrews stays put. I've almost found out who our mole is.
Okay.
Who is our mole? How are you there? It's me. Alice, talk to me. Yeah, I'm here. Who is the FDI's mole? I'm not sure you want to know, Evan. Of course I do. If I tell you, I'm afraid of what you might do. Tell me! It's Trench. Alright, I thought it was me. Mikey? I'm looking for proof. Relay the news to Andrews. It's Trench.
Trench? Trench is working with them. And this goes all the way to the top.
I logged on to his computer and found something. What? I'm reading an email. It says, extend your penis by, alright, project operator enters phase 3 and Sasha Cole is ready. If you need to consult the folder, the password is B21P1SE. Right. Okay. Connie Bear. Who's Connie win? Sasha Cole. Okay. What is it again? B21 P1SE. Okay, dokie.
Is it running? Okay. This is Dr. Jenkins here with control session number 24 for the patient Sasha Cole. The patient is under trichlorohydrin and has received 10 cc's of FMP 1138 Mark 5 2 hours before the following session. All right, let's begin. You will answer my questions as usual. 1 for yes, 2 for no. Do you understand?
That's what happened at the beginning of the game.
Do you believe in extraterrestrial life?
To me.
Are you currently restrained? Are you married?
Possibly to me.
Do you work in law enforcement? Do you know who I am? Do you know who you are? Are you Evan Tanner? Good. He's ready.
I'm Sasha Cole. Look, what? The ghost has escaped and killed Trench. He's coming for you. Get out of there. Do you understand? Mia. Yo!
Do you know who I am? Do you know who you are?
I don't know who I am.
Are you Evan Tanner?
All right. I didn't recognise mine flat because it was I've got blurry vision or something. Tanner, we've lost him. Says trench to Hal. Alright. Damn it, says Skinner. What about Andrews? I'll be exposed? I haven't heard from him. So what, Hal? Not trench. Oh, not, oh fuck, right, Skinner. Oh, Skinner. Oh, that one, that's right. So Skinner's a goodie. I haven't heard from her. I haven't heard from her, and I don't think so. I told you this would happen, Alice. We should never have included him. The ghost has used Evan's badge to get to the 8th floor. He wants to wipe all evidence from his computer, says Skinner. We have to stop him. I want security. I'll update our contact. Understood. I have good news and bad news. The good? We discovered that Trench is the mole. He's been working for the organisation, maybe for years. The director of the FDI, incredible. And the bad? One of my contacts was killed in the process and the ghost has escaped. The fuck is Trench is the boss of the FDI. My pal. Well, one of my contacts was killed. Are we compromised, Alice? Hal says, I don't know. I'll keep you in touch. Xavier, are you there? Says, a minute. My Hal? Is that my Hal? This is Hal. I'm Hal here. Sorry, my hand slipped. I'm here. Oh. What's going on here then? Oh, right. Video connect. I knew it. Go fuck yourself. Yes, that's your name, alright. You should have left well enough alone, Alice. These deaths are all your fault. I didn't kill them. You did. I'm nothing but an instrument. You're a tool. I agree with you there. As I'm sure you'll soon end our connection. As I'm sure you soon. I'll say farewell. I look forward to meeting you one day in person. We're exposed. Time to cut the cord. Direct message to Horizon News. Understood. Well, we tried. Launch nuke protocol. Monty Barretta, Alice, Hal Truman. So the ending there was that, oh look, if they operate a double agent killed to supervise in cold blood. That's not true. Horizon News Agency office accidentally burns to ground, 21 dead. FBI agent Barry Walker shot dead moments before testimony in Biomedica trial. They're taking care of business. FBI director takes own life amid allegations of double agent recruitment. Catherine Andrews sentenced to life for espionage after captured in FBI server room. Good stuff.
You long to see, but fear to tread. Chaos has no echo.
Game does the work, eh? It won't even let me press escape, eh? I'm holding the buttons down as well, eh? I've been hacked, eh? Had to Alt F4, shouldn't have to do that with a game, eh? That's going to fuck with my hard drive, eh? Wascro and Chosphere thinks the subs a bits. What about the aliens? The aliens are all made up. Sam and Dan thanks to subs. Have you seen Mads Mikkelsen dance in 1991? I have not. Ray Bloody Purchase, Biscuit Cakes. Thanks to subs. Been loving the Summer of Scylla. Sometimes I'll put on the dancing bit of that Christmas special. Never felt hated like it. Oh aye, remember that was a surprise that as well. That was like the Scylla Black Show. Or Scylla's, what was it called? Scylla's Christmas something. I'm Just Wiggles and Neef thanks to subs. That was a wee blooper.
That's one for the blooper reel.
The operator endings. Oh wait a minute, is that ending? Oh, fuck, what's this? Operative operator game ending. Just one ending. That isn't it? Maybe. Probably. Operator number 3. Ending. What's that? That. It's just the one ending, isn't it? You know, your sort of choices kind of lead in a different direction but end up there, ultimately. Oh, just the number of the video. Aye, the video was a third episode of that. Aye, yeah. Duran, thanks for subs. Sub. Away to watch. No spoilers, please. But I'm away to watch post-credit scene, apparently. Really, Beanie, you sure? British Gamer says it as well. Sure about that. Operator game. Thanks for playing our game and supporting live gaming. Somewhere in Paris, France. 7th to the 12th, 2024.
Is it done? No, sir. He's not here. Do you think it's her? Check his computer.
It's her, sir. The message says they know.
Burn the place.
Understood.
You better find her before she does. We're done for.
Hi there. One thing you may...
Understood. No spoilers, please, but I'm on episode 4 or something of... what's it called? 3 Body Problem. Episode 4 maybe, or 5, I don't know. It's kind of interesting, it's a wee bit intriguing, a wee bit. Enough that I'm watching it and I'm looking forward to keep watching it, but there's somebody acting in it, like one of the main characters, and she's like... Like something terrible's happened. Somebody's died. There's a bit where she's meant to be upset at something, and like it cuts away, cuts back. She's got like 2 wee teardrops there, like a wee one there and a wee one there. Like eyes on the wet at all, you know, like so they've always been like that. A wee drop of that. Just like acting too much, acting too much acting for her. Do you ever do this? Do you ever watch something and the acting is so bad, in your humble opinion, that they like you see somebody doing something and you act it out to see if you can do it better. Like you see somebody like imagine a character is to do this, right? I got that exact feeling from the Limmy show. Gives a wee set. Who's that? Blazy Boy. Actually, 2 weeks there. Like imagine this. There's a character there, right? And there's this character that I'm on about. That character, they're both looking at a window, let's say, right? And that character says to our character, this one I'm talking about, says something like, I'm fine, and then looks at the window. And our character, the one I'm talking about, what they've to portray in their face is that they're making eye contact with that one, smiling as if, all right then, that's all right then, right? But when that one looks away, they look at their face for a wee bit longer as if, I'm actually concerned about you. You know, that kind of thing. So it's sort of the other person, let's say I'm saying to somebody called Craig. Craig's saying to me, I'm fine, honest, and then looks away out the window. And I have to kind of go like that, maintain eye contact until he says that, and go, all right then, all right, I'm glad to hear that kind of nod. But then when Craig looks out the window, I have to look at him for a wee bit longer as if, you know, I'm not sure if he really is though. I'm going to keep my eye on him. You know, that kind of expression. The way it was acted, there's something like that. There's a few things like that. And it, I was watching this one particular person, and she was like, it was like this. You know, like that. It's like pure. Make sure people up the back of fucking Wembley can see what you're feeling. Are you going to be okay? Yes, I'll be fine. Like that. Really, really too much. And then, so I was watching it going, well, how would you do it? How would you do it? And I was sitting there just paused and I went, I don't know. Because I don't know what I look like. And I'm like, that, you know, just not, and I'm like, I don't know if I'm dead. I just be like this, like, you know, something like that. And she's gone like this. Ted Minge. Thanks for the sub. Brad Pitt has put a lot of dosh into Three Body Problem. Is that I like them. I like them. I like them. Like that kind of idea and things like that. But that one in particular, like fucking hell, man. Sometimes I see stuff like that and it makes me think about acting in general. I think, what would that be like if I really gave it a shot? I would never fucking do that. I would never do that. I would never. I mean, I know I've had like wee appearances in like a couple of comedy things in the past that weren't my stuff. Didn't like it. I don't like it. I don't like having to do something to somebody else's script, something that they find funny. I might not necessarily find it funny. I would do it a different way. I'd have me saying something different. I would, you know, that kind of thing. It's no my creation. I've no made it. I've no wrote it. You know, I kind of just go like, this isn't right. No, you know what? Change it. No, take that bit out, actually. Just forget about that. Don't bother saying that bit. Just make it more like this. thought, like with that Bandersnatch one, when I was asked to, whatever it was, be in it or audition for it or whatever it is, it fucking stressed me out. You know, the Black Mirror one, reading the script, the part that I was meant to, that I was asked to read for or whatever it was, and I was reading that, and honestly, see, because I said this before, right? The part I was asked if I wanted to see, the way I fucking remember it is I was asked if I wanted to be in it. Simple as that. Playing this character, that's it. But I'm assuming fucking audition, because you know, you're not just gonna go out, I want you in this part no matter what. It'd be like, could you audition for it and then a date and they can go out, actually it's fucking shite. Malcolm, thanks a sub. Can I borrow a suitcase, please? I've got 3, actually. I've got 2 big ones and a wee one. You can take one of them. I was reading it, and I've said this before, right? But it's the part in Bandersnatch, the acid taking boss of the game, the games genius one guy or whatever, right? The games maker one, not the one who goes for a job there, but the one who runs the company. Him that's played by him that was in Midsummer. What's his name again? Will Poulter or Poulter or whatever it is, right? That character. And the one bit, I was reading it, right? I was just thinking, I don't fucking know how to... the one bit that fucking that kept going round in my mind was, in the script, was this guy who's just come for a job in my company comes in and he's like, he pure looks up to me and everything. This is just the script I'm talking about. And this newcomer goes to shake my hand, me, the boss, goes to shake my hand, and I kind of, it said something in the script, it meant something like, I kind of look at the offered handshake as if it's some old, quaint way of greeting somebody, but I go and do it anyway, like that. You know, as if, a handshake's a bit kind of formal and a bit, you're like, all right, you know, like that. And I was thinking, how do I show that? And I was looking in the mirror and I was trying all these different fucking things, like, he comes there, what? I'm like, oh, it makes me cringe even try to do it like this. I feel like I'm doing this. Guy comes there to shake my hand. I'm like this. You know, it feels like that. I'm like, how do you do it but subtle? That. You know, like that. Does that just look like you want to shake my hand? And I was like, how do you act that? How do you fucking act that? Is it just guy walks there and they go like that? Like that? Does that show that I think it's an old-fashioned thing, or does that, you know, that, like if I had written that and if I was directing it, and then if somebody acting it out, like if I tried to do that, I would maybe go like that. You know, like yeah, just the slightest star, but that could look as if you're like, handshake, ugh, don't touch me. But if somebody was acting it, I'd see them do that, and if they did, if it didn't work out, I'd just go, you know, just leave it. Just think it. Just think it, and it will maybe come across in a wee flicker of the eyes. Don't try and act it. Don't try and, you know, go like that. Like that. Just Just think it, and if it happens to come across in your face, it happens to come across. Feel it as if you feel that way, but don't actually try and show it for the cameras. Just if it happens, it happens. You know, like that. But it's no my thing though. It's no my program. I didn't write it. I didn't direct it. So I'd be just that, reading that, and then you're like, got to do that. And fortunately, I couldn't fucking do it. Fortunately, I had my book tour, because it was that kind of thing is just fucking stressing me out. I'd fucking hate that. I mean, I know actors and people like that, all sorts of creative people can have. Be more insecure than what you think. But you need a certain level of lack of self-awareness. You know, you get these actors like that person who I'm talking about that was in Three Body Problem, and anybody you've ever seen in anything the way you didn't think they were that good, they're doing it. They don't fucking care. Rami Malek. Hope this leads to the Rami Malek video. Say Rami Malek, for example. Rami Malek being Freddie Mercury, right? And he's being kinda like him. He kinda sounds like him, right? But Rami Malek isn't pure beating himself up. Gone like that. I don't know. I feel like I'm being too much like me, like Rami Malek, a wee bit sort of, a bit kind of distant and a bit sort of, you know, like behind a kind of invisible fucking wall thing. When I've watched interviews with Freddie Mercury, he's kind of actually quite animated and all that, smoking all the time, and he's actually kind of fun. He's laughing all the time. But the way I'm doing it, I don't think I'm doing it right. I don't know how to snap at it. No, he's like a fuck. He's just like, I'm just going to be Rami Malek, but with an English accent. Drama school confidence, looseness. Aye, maybe you need some sort of. You go to a drama school thing and you get brainwashed into thinking you're all right. And that in itself makes you able to do it. Because, I don't know, you do it again and again and again, you sort of don't care. Whereas I didn't. And so I'm like, that's not right. I don't think, that's not how that would, you know, I wouldn't do it unless I was, these days, I mean, I've done stuff in the past where, I don't know if this is any good. I don't know if I like this. I don't know if I'm doing it right. I don't know if it's my cup of tea, but I've been asked, so fuck it. But no, I wouldn't do anything. I wouldn't do fucking anything. I'm not getting any offers really, but, or am I? I check my email now and again, and I've noticed there's like emails from my agent for like fucking 4 months ago. This offers came in, I take it's not your cup of tea. This offers came in, I take it's not your cup of tea. Dedra Sean, Malcolm, thanks for subs. Thanks again. But it's normally things like podcast things and all that. Fuck that, man. Any game voiceovers? I was asked, it was an NDA I had to sign though, or agree to. About 5 years ago, maybe, a voiceover for some game. I can't mention it. Nothing. A game that, it was like a sequel. It's a game that I never played, and I never played the previous ones. I've never really heard it. I think some people have mentioned it before. I can't say, I don't know what the fucking contract is. I mean, what if I did mention it? What would happen? It's just unprofessional. Death Stranding? No, I've heard of Death Stranding, I've played it. I'd never heard of the game before. It's honestly the sort of game I don't even know if I've said it out loud, if I've got the right one. Fuck knows. It would just be like some fucking character in a shop or something. I don't know. Was it 5 years ago? Maybe fucking 7 years ago. I'd never heard it. Baldur's Gate. I've played Baldur's Gate 3. Fucking. I think it was like a kind of, I don't know. I don't even know what type of game it was. Could have been an RPG, could have been a fantasy thing, might have been a medieval sort of thing, or another planet, or fuck knows. I don't know. I can't remember. But I didn't do it for some reason. I can't remember what it was. I can't remember. Well, everybody, I'm going to fuck off now. I'm going to have my lunch. Thank you very much for watching. Thanks for subs, resubs, the bits and the tips. Mods, thank you very much for the modding. And thanks again, everybody, for watching. I'll be back tomorrow. This is Thursday. That game is finished now. So maybe a wee bit of DBD tomorrow. Maybe a bit of Scylla. Some gambling. I liked that game, by the way. I'm glad it wasn't too long. That's all I want out of a game. A stream or two. For these sorts of things. Just a stream or two. Everybody, thank you very much for watching. Wait a minute. Hold on. What would have happened to her who got blown up? What do you think would have happened to her? Maybe shot? One wee thing.
Tanner.
Right.
You probably do, right?
Bomb.
Close call. Tell me when it's clear.
Where's the bomb? Vials? I've not fucking seen that. Wait. Somebody watching the telly.
You say?
What's it that happens again? What's that there? No, that's me trying to find them. That was it? You sure? What, that there? That there? Because I know that isn't it. Before it. It's not fucking before it. Before? It's not before it. The bomb is the before that. I did that yesterday. Before in time. Alright, I know earlier in the video. Right. As long as she's on the screen. Oh, here we go.
Operator?
Right.
You gotta help me here.
Defuse the bombs up the top. There.
Maybe a vacation too. I'm cutting it. Done.
Okay.
Here we go.
Here goes nothing.
I'm alive. Does that mean it worked? Oh God.
Yes, it worked. So let's see what
Thank
happens.
you. I just need a few minutes. Maybe a vacation too.
I have to say, I'm impressed, Operator Tanner.
Thanks.
Not many would have managed their way through a situation like that without the proper training.
Thank you.
You saved the life of an FDI agent today. And preserved valuable evidence as well. Well done, Operator. I think I was wrong about you. Once you're done conversing with Agent Pendle, go home and get some rest. I'll see you tomorrow.
Right, and do we ever... Is she ever in the rest of the game?
Thank you.
Right?
Walker's apprehended Wells Killer. He's taken him back to the department where...
Right, yeah.
But I'll keep you in...
Okay. Right, now... Do we ever see her again? There we go.
Update on the case. Oh yeah, you could say that. Much of it is still classified.
Right, some extra stuff.
Shady.
That stuff that I didn't get before. What if she dies anyway? Talk to you later. Do I ever see her again? No. I don't think so.
This. If we can find out who's...
Don't think so. I think that's it. There's the headlines. Missing. 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 Not V good. Dead Rashawn. Thanks again. Thanks for the subs. Everybody, thank you very much for watching. Tomorrow, I'll be back with just a bit of Silla, maybe a bit of DBD. We'll just see how it goes. Any other business? I think that's everything. If there is anything, I'll give you. I'll send you a message. I think that's it. Unless there's anything else, I don't think there is. Listen, it's a pre-kend. It's Thursday. Why don't you have the rest of the day off and go and get yourself a drink? Okay? An alcoholic drink. Okay? Have one for me. Bye for now.